Halloween is my favorite holiday. There we go. Take me to. There we go. Now I can see my chat. Um, uh, but Halloween's my favorite, probably followed by Christmas. Cr- Um, Especially because Christmas cookies are always a bonus. Plus, holidays are usually around the time that there's at least some sort of an effort to get together as family. More so Christmas and Thanksgiving than so like Halloween, but I just really like Halloween. I like Halloween movies.
See, back when I was younger, right, like I used to really like Christmas and all that.
Yeah,
But as time's gone on, I don't know, I've grown kind of, I guess, bitter towards it.
yeah.
Game starts in five,
Oh
four,
no.
three, two,
Yeah,
one. Split ball.
that's understandable. Oh,
Ball stolen. Lost the lead.
I have a feeling could end up losing this match. It's another one of the fucking split ball. And this map really um, just it's a lot of open air, and this one guy is just strafing around the map.
Ball
Oh.
dropped.
Hey, someone finally got him. Why are you wearing? Interesting. This dude's like wearing shorts or some
Ball
shit.
stolen.
Of course. Ball is dropped, and instantly we don't even have it for that long.
Ball dropped.
That
Ball
is bullshit.
stolen.
I watched my
Ball
bat go
dropped.
through him
Ball
and then not
secured.
do anything.
That sucks.
My teammate has apparently
Ball
not learned
dropped.
from
Ball stolen.
the fucking guy that was able to keep the ball for like a full on minute, and instead of trying to take to the sky and strafe around, they were just running haphazardly. I'm like, buddy, that's not how we're gonna do this.
I'm not really one to talk, but I mean, the game's getting heated. Did you start a game?
Yeah, it seems like you'd want to mimic what the winning team's literally doing.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, he's able to, and he gets so high, and then he just has to, because then you just have to tap the trigger really,
Yeah.
and it will take you, and it'll take you a while to run your jetpack out, if you ever do run your jetpack out. I don't know what the
5 minutes remaining.
I don't know. I'm
Ball
hoping the
dropped.
max is
Ball secured. Ball dropped.
200.
Ball stolen.
Like a lot of some of the other modes, because then this game would be over fairly soon. Um, which would be nice. Give a nice little reset period. Or give me not reset period. Give me a different game.
Ball dropped.
By the way, to give
Ball
you an idea of how much of
secured.
a massacre this is,
Ball
um,
dropped.
We have 11.
Stolen.
They have 180 something.
Game over.
Yeah, it must have been 200 because the game just ended. And they were basically 200. Let's see what we have next. Let's see, it's searching. Searching. Searching some more. Simulation Charlie, Simulation Bravo. Or random. I know what neither of those are, so I'm just going to put my vote in for random. And hope for a good time.
Round starts in 3, 2, 1. Takedown.
Alright, so it is takedown. The entire team must be taken down in order to win. The fuck? Alright. Although I'm really confused on how that's supposed to happen when there is really short revive times. Assist kill.
Last man standing.
How am I the...
Round lost.
I didn't realize it. I became the last man standing and then got killed.
Round starts in 3, 2, 1. Takedown. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Oh, no, there's two. Now there's all enemy remaining. Oh, I've got myself in a bad situation. Multiple on me. That was a bad time to try and melee. Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
One enemy remaining. Except for now, when another...
One.
Okay, so they did manage to kill the last enemy that was remaining. Huh. This is an interesting one.
Round starts in 3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Takedown.
I'll figure this out eventually. Oh, hell. I'm just trying to figure something out. Run to ally for help.
Round 1.
Yay, now I just gotta figure out. Trying to figure out what the emote button is because there's the thing with the emote button where you can spray paint.
3,
And I'm like,
2, 1. Takedown.
these things usually. Okay, there. Okay, good. Good, I figured it out.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Yeah, for all of 3 seconds.
One enemy remaining.
Come on, you can kill him.
One.
Like, good. I was hoping that. Okay, if we win this round, we win because it's 4 rounds to win.
Round
Four,
starts
yeah,
in
4 rounds to win.
2,
1,
Takedown.
go.
Match point.
Okay, that's actually kind of fun.
One enemy remaining.
Alright. Not for long, but
One enemy remaining.
yes. Where?
Game over.
Victory! Alright. Six portals entered, distance portaled. Interesting. Okay, that was a waiting area. Random map.
Three, two, one. Takedown.
Okay. Damn.
Last man standing.
Oh shit. Alright, I just need to stay alive for. There we go. Now I'm not last man standing anymore. I'm about to try to go in reverse.
Last man standing.
Alright, cool. Oh, that's not good.
Last man standing.
The last man standing is AFK. Nope. Damn it, there's another one.
Man standing.
Alright.
Last man standing.
Round's gonna be a loss.
Round lost.
I knew it. This whole game might be a loss because unless the dude comes back from being AFK. Yep.
Round starts in 3, 2, 1.
I think is that the AFK here.
Down.
Yes, that is. If I do this, there's enough so I can see him. Would I be exposing myself too much if I come over here? No. Okay. I'm gonna position myself behind. I meant to try and protect him, but oh well. Where is he respawning? Hopefully here. Oh, nope, that was just a bad, and the last, okay. Good, everyone's back now.
Last man standing. Round lost. Round starts in 3, 2, 1.
One.
Takedown. Kingslayer. 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 Killing spree.
This must be the one where the respawns get even longer.
Last man standing.
Damn. I almost would have had him, but my
Round lost.
oh, this is gonna be a loss for the team. But sometimes I have a bad habit of like clinching up when I'm getting in engagements, so I will hit the melee button, which will stop my firing.
1. Takedown. Match
You know, good if I'm close enough for that to be a good thing. However, if I'm not, alright, got an assist kill.
Kingslayer. Double kill.
Oh shit.
One enemy remaining. Round 1.
Yes, round one. Like, we have to now, if we want to win, we'd have to win every single game from here. Like, essentially match point.
In 3,
Um,
1.
if our enemy wins again, that's just all she wrote.
Kingslayer. Killing spree. Round
Oh, damn, we actually won that one. I have a feeling we probably won't win the next one. Like, I don't think we're gonna actually pull a win out over the team.
round
Like a complete win.
3, 2,
Um,
1. Takedown. Match point.
Alright, so survive for 6 seconds. Which would have been fine if I didn't jump as an enemy was coming up behind me, and at that point my options were fall and die, or get shot and die. Random map. Oh, team deathmatch. Okay. This will be interesting. Someone's got a jack-o'-lantern for a head. Many interesting avatars. Here we go.
Game starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Team deathmatch. Lost the lead.
Oh, damn. He had 11 points left in his health. Because the game will also tell you
Tied the leader.
how much, by how much the person that killed you, how much health they had.
Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Gain the lead. Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Lost the lead.
Damn. Damn.
Minutes remaining.
Okay.
literally 5 minutes maybe, because it's starting to get a little late and I'm gonna be essentially starting on my other console.
Okay.
But I will be back on not much longer.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Later. Oh, they killed my. There we go. Portal back up and running.
Tied the leader. Gain the lead.
No, we just tied the leader. We have in fact not gained the lead.
Gain the lead.
Oh goodness.
King Slayer.
I ran out of ammo. That's unfortunate. Doing so good. I can just. Damn. Get wrecked. As I'm sure I will. Like I said, as I'm sure I will.
1 minute remaining.
See, I got wrecked. Okay, let's see.
Game over. Victory.
Victory! For the 3 matches with 12 more kills. Get 5 kills through portals. Alright. Team Shoddy Snipers. Oh, what is it? Team Shoddy Snipers. Okay, it is actually Team Shoddy Snipers. I said that completely at random just because it was one of the options. I didn't even know that it was indeed Team Shoddy Snipers.
4, 3, 2, 1. Sunny Snipers.
Shoddy Snipers. Actually, no, the one I want. Yeah, give me one right up there.
Gain the lead.
A lot of people hardly moving.
Gain the lead.
Gain the lead. Oh, damn. Wasn't quite quick enough on the trigger. That's fine. Yoink, right there. Oh, that actually have saved me. Oh. I want to go through here where my original portal is, thank you.
Gain the lead.
Damn.
Gain the lead.
Too slow on the draw.
Gain the lead.
Alright, once again. Want one up there. And one right here.
Gain the lead. Lost
Damn.
the lead.
My problem is always they're coming up behind me. I get better on that, hearing them and then turning around. Because that's what's getting me. With that and just standing still. That there. And that there. And let's see what there's to see. Oh. Well, that's wonderful. Don't do me a damn bit of good. I meant to lower it so I could still hit it. Okay. Let's see where am I at.
Minutes remaining.
Alright. Next up. Oh, wait, I hear something. That seems to. Oh, I think that probably was the culprit. Oh, shit. I guess I want to open it up. Alright, let's see. Up there. And
Kingslayer. Tied the leader. Gain the lead.
oof.
Gain the lead.
Alright, let's see. Oh, I hear something. Something wicked this way comes. I was running, didn't have my weapon out. Alright, one there. One there. Actually. Damn. Thought for sure I wasn't good this time. Oh, wait, I hear something. Which way? No, this isn't a good place. Couldn't realign fast enough. At least my team seems to be winning.
Gain the lead.
And that is the plus side that matters.
Kingslayer. Gain the lead.
Damn. No, we lost the lead. And we just be losing the lead. Oh. Bad idea. Something was just... Oh, dang.
1 minute remaining.
And... boom. And let's see what there's to see. Damn. See that back up and running.
Kingslayer. Tied the leader.
What's there to see?
Gain the lead.
Alright, gain the lead. So it's gonna be... oh, nice back and forth.
Game over. Victory.
Nice. Oh, I was so close to being dead. Well, that's a pretty cool suit. Not Slipwell. I'd rather do Zombie VIP.
Game starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Zombie VIP.
Zombie VIP. Zombie VIP. Alright. Time to go kill a VIP. Yoink. Yeah, that was kind of a no-win situation. I was gonna get wrecked. There was two coming at me. At the very least, they haven't taken our V. Oh, okay, we've taken their VIP. They haven't taken our VIP. I'm gonna go run two of our VIP. Damn. Just gonna. Yep. Get my daily dose of teabagging. And yes, now I must go through the chute just to teabag. Wait, I hear running. Darn, I thought I got him. That's fine. Back and like of the twirling. The twirl. Oh, wait. Doop. Boop. Oh, dang. Oh, I am the VIP. I hate this. I thought that would have hit him. It missed. That was a bad VIP that round. That's fine. Because... Let's look for their VIP. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I think we traded. Yeah, that was a double. We traded. I don't know where their body landed to even teabag.
Remaining.
Aw. He probably killed me right before I could swing on his VIP. Stay by the president. Protect the president. Oh, shit. We traded. Oh, goodness. Lots of trading going on. Just lots of... Oh, dang. They must carry on in my stead. Alright, let's see. Bunk, 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 bunk. Alright, where is... Damn it, I couldn't teabag my kill. Let's see. Where is... Le VIP? Dang, I got wrecked.
Game over. Victory.
I just got absolutely wrecked. That's not gonna happen. Searching. Loading. Oops, sorry about that. Alright. The waiting area. Oh, that sucks. I nearly died. Thankfully I didn't. Let's see. We'll do random. Team Deathmatch Abyss. Alright.
Game starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Team deathmatch. Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Gained the lead.
Barely survived both those encounters. Thankfully, my team. I need heals. Alright, that's interesting. Oh. There was two there.
The leader. Lost the lead. Tied the leader.
Alright, well, we
Lost
tied the
lead.
leader. Lost the lead. Okay. Ah, assisted kill. Good. Oh, wait. I am looking in a way that will get me killed. Yeah, I kind of knew that was going to happen. Alright. Did he kill me through up? Oh, that's actually pretty smart. Not even gonna lie. Not infallible, you can still die like that, but it's pretty smart.
5 minutes remaining.
Oh, he portaled. Darn. 35 health. He knew how to bait me out.
Kingslayer. Kingslayer. Double kill.
Barely survived the arrangement. Oh, we are so behind. My team definitely isn't going to win this. But that's okay, because we're having fun. Alright. Oh, wait, I hear. Guess focus on the fact that someone made a portal there. It was like, oh no. Bat. Bat go burr. Bat go burr. Oh, damn. Bat goes burr. When I can actually get within hitting range for Bat. I am saddened. My Bat no can go burr no more. Yeah, that was stupid.
Game over.
Over. But not a victory. Fiesta Team of the Hill. Sorry, Fiesta King of the Hill. I have a Fiesta Team of the Hill. We shall see what we shall see. And right now, we shall see
Game start.
Fiesta King of the Hill.
4, 3, 2, 1. King of the hill.
Alright, where's the first hill?
Hill control.
shotgun. Damn it, I've had enough trouble getting in. Come on, teammate. I believeth in you. Actually, I'm gonna go. Because I have a feeling.
Hill contested. Hill control. Hill contested. Hill control.
By who?
Tie the leader. Gain the lead. Hill moved.
Shit.
Hill control. Hill contested. Hill control. Hill control. Hill lost. Hill control.
Don't want.
Hill contested. Hill control.
Don't want. No bueno. Oh, look, where's the next hill coming?
Hill contested.
Like, this is pointless.
Hill moved.
Oh, next hill's up there.
Hill lost. Hill control. Killing spree. Hill control.
Damn.
Hill lost.
I realized a little too late that I had a bat as my secondary. Bat for the win. Alright. No, where's the next one?
Contested. Hill lost.
Fuck it.
5 minutes remaining. Hill moved. Hill control. Hill contested. Hill
Oh.
control.
Yay, I got back just in time to get hit.
Hill contested. Hill control. Hill contested. Hill control.
Oh, there's a quick out. Should I need it? I know the hill's about to be fucking contested.
Hill contested. King
Oh, damn.
Hill control. Hill moved.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hill lost. Hill lost. Hill control.
What the fuck's this hill? Oh, definitely gonna be better with a shotgun. Where's the next hill? Next hill is here. So I'll just wait here.
Hill contested. Hill control. Hill moved. Hill control.
Yep, until someone decides to contest it, and then I probably die, meaning that they will seize control.
Hill contested. Hill lost. Hill control. control.
Yeah, just a fucking take up space they could use to try and.
Game over. Victory.
Alright. Let's see what we get next. No, Zombie VIP. No, don't do split ball. 1 for laser tag, 2 for laser tag, so now we have everything split evenly across the board. But I will tank the vote to laser tag because I imagine that is all gonna be all of the like laser guns, which I can't actually think of what they're called. But
Game starts in
welcome back.
5, 4, 3, 2,
That's okay.
1.
I am playing. I am now in a game called Laser Tag.
Gain the lead. Double kill.
I don't. Oh. Oh, apparently we have giant heads. Oh hell. I'm gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. I'm gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. All I see is a sea of red around me. I'm like, nah, I ain't about to try and deal with all that.
The lead. Lost the lead.
It reminds me of big head snipers, where it's just sniper rifles, but everyone's got a big head. Not as big a head as you would think. It still makes things kind of hard. To shoot. I mean, if you're skilled with the sniper, though, it just makes things really easy. Oh, the health pool's a whopping. Oh, I didn't realize someone was going up behind me. You have a whopping 30 health, which is supposed to make it easier to feel like it's laser tag. It's like, boom, tagged, you're done. So far, what is my team? My team is losing. We are behind 4. So we could make a comeback. I don't know the likelihood of that. All right, now it's 15 to 16, so we could possibly gain the league. All right, we tied. Oh no! See, this makes me wish. I instinctively thinking it was like Destiny or something. I tried to slide and I just crouched and died.
Gain the lead.
All right, we've gained the lead. Oh, there was 2 of them. Hi.
Lost the lead. Tied the leader.
All right, we're tied the leader.
Gain the lead.
We've gained the lead. This is gonna be one of those things where it's like, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of back and forth in the game, and ultimately we're not gonna know who wins until there's a winning side or the time runs out. Like it'll be so close. That we generally won't know. Like, my team's winning now, but it's by such a small margin, and there's still so much time left. And we're not close to the game winning amount either, because it's game goes until someone reaches 50, and we're only at 31. So very much anyone's game still. Like they're okay now. We're 10 points ahead. They're at 35. But
Killing spree.
all right. All right. Now we might win. We only need 10 to win. So if we can hold them off, they're at 31. So they're also
King Slayer.
All right, assist kill works.
King Slayer.
We traded. We need 4 more kills. If we can get 4 more kills, 3 more kills now, we will wrap this match up. Damn jump.
Game over.
And we got
Victory.
the wins. But I mean, it ended up being a close victory. Because they were within the 10 points. Right as we won, they got to 40. So. So we were within a pretty good. Any match within 5 or 10 points I consider a good match because it means that was a pretty good back and forth. Any match I think though that goes beyond that. So if it's beyond, okay, if it's not within that 10 gap, if it's within 15, it was a pretty okay game. Wasn't as good. Wasn't like the best type. But if it's within 20, we're really starting to get kind of unbalanced. If it's 30 or above, that's the gap. It's not a good game at all. You pretty much get swept. Even depending on the mode, even that 20 point difference is kind of like E, but it's still like, well, maybe. But once you start getting like the 25, 30 point differences, it's just like, nope, that's a sweep. That was just, there really wasn't a road of which you were going to win there. It was just everything.
4, 3, 2.
Team SWAT. Okay.
Aim for the head.
That's right, this Team SWAT. If you get a headshot, it's an insta-kill.
Lost the lead. Tied the leader.
Alright. Oh, wait, did I?
The lead.
Alright, we gained the lead by 1. Oh, they tied us.
Lead.
And we lost the lead
Tied
by
the
1.
leader.
And we tied.
Lost the lead.
Alright, now they've gained the lead by 2. Sweet. Oh, behind me. Avenge me, comrade. just gonna boink there and boink there, and what do we see? Like, what do we see? Do we? Oh, that's right. There's no. All right, that guy got me because I was forgetting in Team SWAT there is no radar. Because normally what would be my tactic is I would sit by my portal. I just watch the radar. Whenever I got rid of my radar, I would kind of start paying attention to not the portal, or I would jump through the portal. But when there's no radar, I can't do that, which makes me less likely to just stand by a portal. Okay, so we have already gotten, we're already starting to move towards that 20-point difference. Right now there's an 11-point difference, so we're still within the, well, could go either way kind of things. Like, this could be a good game, this could be a bad game. It still has yet to manifest. Alright, now we're just 10 points. Back to 11 points. I don't think that my team's going to win this match. I could be wrong. We're within that points. I'd say if we get to the point where we're trailing by 20 points, actually, no, I'm going to be more inclined to say that we are going to lose this one because it is. Oh shit. Oh, okay, good. I did survive. I survived.
5 minutes remaining.
Barely. Alright, this is going to be confusing and disorienting. Woo! Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, cool.
King Slayer.
Oh, that was on pure luck. I managed to get a headshot and then die. Alright, now we are moving towards... We're basically in that 20-point gap. So... We're not gaining points fast enough. That's another thing, is even if there's the gap, the question is on how quickly you're scoring points. Okay, now maybe. Because now we're 30, 42. The problem is I think that we're going to lose, but within a similar margin of the other game. Because I'm pretty sure that this game is also to 50. So, they already have a pretty nice... Yep, they just need 4 more kills. So we're going to lose it, but we're going to lose it within the margin of like 10 points. I think. Because right now it's 34-47. So not quite the margin of 10 points, but not quite the thing is more like in the margin of 15. Because I'm not doing math right now. Oh no!
Game over.
I died. Oh, that dude got so lucky because I was falling to my doom. But he managed to head tap me as I was falling. Which was the last point they needed. So... we're going to exit match. That's not what I wanted. Did I get any? No, still no drops. Dang. Alright, but I do need to claim rewards. Oh, not on the free side. Alright. Claim weekly challenges, though. Hey, I got a... I don't know if that counts. Claim. Again, it's like 300 damage with an SMG. Okay. So I need to go for that SMG more. That's cool. I will do that. I will go for the SMG. There's more that I haven't... Oh yeah, because I got like 4 plasma rifles. Yeah. I don't mind this. I actually don't like that more. So. Alright, I think... Oh, and there's a shoddy. I think of anything. I don't think... No. I have to get the battle pass. And I love how it tells me, though. It is so tempting. Alright. So, back into the playlist. I go. I think I'm now level 15. Yup. Alright. Team deathmatch. I'm just gonna do a random map. We'll see how this goes.
Game starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Team deathmatch. Gain the lead.
I need to find an SMG. And then stand by it. Or hope for a Fiesta. Fiesta. What is this? It won't tell me. Well, like I do like the plasma rifle though. So, give me plasma. Like, plasma rifle's not bad. Oh shit. Okay, SMG. Give me the SM. And the G. Damn it. Now I have to go and try and refine those weapons. Oh, he had 22 health. If I could have gotten like 2 more bullets off. Is that? I believe that's a shoddy. We got some interesting maps too. And I'm back. That's the little I have an assault rifle. I need to find, that's a pistol. That's an assault rifle. That's an enemy. That's another enemy. What is that? That's a shotgun. You know what? Oh shit. I got the shotgun and then got folded. Yeah, that was a no-win situation unless I was able to get the shotgun and spin around, because that was 3 of them. At which point I got mowed down by 2.
5 minutes remaining.
Battle rifle. Okay, no, it's got to be around here because I was around here. SMG. Found it. Now I just got to stay alive long enough for it to come up for grabs. And then be able to grab it. Oh shit. Yep. That's what I was afraid of. Found it. Grabbed it. Instantly got laid the fuck out. And got laid the fuck out again. The only time this game
The lead.
becomes frustrating is when you're actively trying for objectives. Because then it's like, well... Oh, shit. Because I think it's annoying because, like, I had the SMG, which I need to inflict damage with an SMG. Oh, someone's gonna grab the SMG too, and I fucking hate it. The SMG is up, and I know someone's gonna fucking grab it. And so I think my best chance at it is just hoping to get a Fiesta game mode, and hoping that one of the guns I get in the Fiesta is, damn it, got me lead, is a SMG, because right now this is just not working out. I keep trying to get back to the place the SMG is at. 14 seconds. Let's see if I get killed again within the time it takes for this fucker to spawn. Alright. I got the SMG. Now I just need enemies. Fuck. Damn. He had 5. I should just punched him. I was hoping my reload would have been fast enough, but it wasn't. I was like, oh yeah, my reload will be just fine. Yeah, nope, that was a lie. Now I have to find my way back. Just sit by the...
Game over.
Oh, they won. Yeah, I think it was within the 10-point margin, or at least maybe 20-point margin. I think it was like 33 to 50 was the final score. So that would have been by 17 points. So not the best match, but not the worst match either. Oh, okay, but I got it. I'm actually going to exit this match because that was like my last, that was my last daily. And when you do all your dailies, you get a drop. Okay, there you go. So that's good. Now I can see what my drop's gonna be. Oh, I have 2. Initiate drop. And we're gonna open drop. What am I gonna get? Legendary plasma rifle. I got the molten skin. Definitely equipping that. Common true shot. I don't know what a true shot is. But now I'm definitely gonna want to take out the plasma rifle any chance I get, because yeah, that is awesome. It's an awesome looking skin. Gives it this like rocky effect. I got taken out in the air. Random. Oh my gosh, we have equal votes. Okay, now there's one more for random. Oh, now Team SWAT and Stadium will win. Okay, it's Team SWAT in Impact. Alrighty then.
Game starts in 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Team SWAT, aim for the head. I plan to, hopefully.
Lost the lead.
Because I mean, planning to and actually being able to are two different things. Kill through a portal. One of my favorite things. Should have attempted for one. Probably got them. Probably got. Aw, oh, damn. He had 10 health. I thought I was getting headshot. I did not. Oh shit. Again, keep forgetting. There's no fucking radar. So I have to kind of watch the screen while simultaneously looking around. Alright, I definitely don't like that. That takes me a little too exposed. I'm actually glad that didn't work, because yay. Ah, at least I got an assist kill. Oh. And we're back. Okay. And by far I preferred when I was over here. So boom, headshot. Oh shit. Like an idiot, I know there's bullets coming through my portal. And instead of moving completely away from my portal to be able to restructure it, or I can shoot the guy that's shooting me, I just kind of slightly move away and just stand there. Like, ah, this is okay. It's only death. Oh, damn. An assisted kill, I'll take it. Ooh, shit, spicy.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Oh, I need to just not stand in front of my portal for a second. Here we go. Oh, nope, I hear... Again, I did the same thing. I stood right in front... There. Did the exact same thing, stood right in front of my portal, like, that wasn't a smart move. Oh. Alright, we're probably gonna win this one. And it's one that I almost feel bad about because it's within the 20-point margin. So... I almost feel bad for the other team because it's like, it's within the margin.
Slayer. Double kill.
Yeah. Where, oh, where is an enemy? We're 2 points away from winning. A point.
Over.
And we won.
Victory.
The final score was 50-25. So in the end, we got double their points. Get 2,500 kills. Get 50 tactical. Get 50 kills in tactical deathmatch. My brain just died, apparently. No more English for you.
If you do.
Alright, team deathmatch. I'm gonna say random map. Because, yes. Random map rules? Team deathmatch in the stadium. Fantastic.
5, 4,
4, 3,
3,
2,
1.
1.
Team deathmatch.
Team deathmatch. Oh shit.
Gain the lead.
Kinda sad that isn't Fiesta. I like the Fiesta game modes.
Lost the lead.
Oh, we got the railgun. That's why it like one-tapped me. And I got folded. Alright. So far it's 4-1. Not an unbridgeable gap, but definitely now it's 6-2. Not an unbridgeable gap, but definitely something that doesn't bode well. Of course, this could change, and we could end up pulling out a win, but methinks not. Actually, I want there. That I want here. That I want to stand at attention, because chances are, actually no, I want there. Because I can see myself and I can still see out. No, actually, I will admit that is far superior. Oh shit, did they? Damn. 25. Okay. Oh shit. Wait, that was a plasma rifle. I passed a plasma rifle. Yes. Let the molten skin flow through. Damn it. I'm kind of mad. No. Not allowed. Oh hell. And I got bat killed. Okay, now it's 627. We are about to surpass into where this is just going to be an utter slaughtering. Like, we have gone beyond the 20-point margin. We're into that 21-point margin right now.
5 minutes remaining.
So, and I definitely think it'll probably only get worse from here. So I don't imagine it getting better. I wish I could say I could see it getting better. But I don't. So, I mean, slightly. I think we'll end up pulling it. Like, they'll still pull out the win, but we will end up not being like an utter shutout. Alright. No, stop it. Okay, good. I'm back here. Low on ammo. Let's see what there is to see. Alright. Yeah, pretty much darn. And get folded. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh. Watch my death. Watch my death? I meant my body. Watch my dead body just roll off the. Just roll out the front window. Okay. Oh. Darn. Got killed with a plasma rifle.
Game over.
Over. Yeah, I kind of figured. I'm glad they re-queue after each one because that was awful. That was just awful. I do not want to do done game. One in the chamber sounds interesting. I'm pretty sure I'll hate it, but it sounds interesting. Kill the enemy score points. You have one bullet to use, and you get another bullet each time you get a kill. Oh. 25 kills to win. Alright, so literally bullet in the chamber. I mean one in the chamber. It means pretty much exactly what I thought it would mean. The gun they gave is interesting because it's more, for me, reminiscent of in Destiny 2, it'd be a scout rifle. Game can start at any moment.
Game starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One in the chamber. Lost
One
the
in
lead.
the chamber. I like this map. This map reminds me a lot of like. Damn. Come on, jump to the portal, buddy.
Tied the leader.
Oh, damn. Dr. Cunning. That's an interesting username.
Gain the lead.
Oh, shit.
Double kill.
This would be where I die, because.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Don't know how the fuck I've stayed alive so long. Yep, that was bound to end. I stayed alive through way too many encounters. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Actually. I think it's kind of cool is they made it where it's literally your health is so low that if you get even a body shot, one hit body shot will just kill. Yeah, I pretty much saw that coming. I did a stupid move. I attempted to
Lost the lead.
oh damn, lost the lead. And I got folded again. Oh! Wait, I had the lead for a minute? Suddenly I realized this is one of those ones where there are no allies. Only enemies. And somehow I was in the lead for a second. Dr. Cunning.
5 minutes remaining.
Which I like that.
Kingslayer. Tied the leader. Gain the lead.
Oh shit. Damn.
Lost the lead.
Somehow I am in second place. I think I've gotten out of second place now. Yeah, definitely gotten out of second place. Which, I mean, it's still just surprising that I was even in it. Yeah, I was kind of afraid by that. Afraid by that? Afraid of that. Not afraid by that. Jeez. Oh, that wasn't inactive. No, I don't have any bullets. That's okay. He fixed that for me by having me just die. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Double kill. King Slayer. Killing spree. Triple kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Damn, got folded.
King Slayer. Double kill. Remaining. Tied the leader. Game over.
Tied. Somehow I tied the leader. So I came in second because he had the lead first, obviously, but still interesting. One in the chamber. It's an interesting game mode, I'll give it that. It's also not a complete. It's not. It's also not like an unenjoyable game mode because it's almost like having a long range shotgun. And also, obvious bias. Any game mode that I become in second on can't be that bad. Team SWAT and the map Foregone Destruction. Interesting.
Game starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Team SWAT, aim for the head.
I love how the introduction to Team SWAT is Team SWAT, aim for the head.
Lost the lead.
Well, there is because well, the head's an insta kill. Doesn't matter what because well, that's not always the case. Obviously, there's some like cases like snipers and all that jazz, which is like yeah, all right, insta kill. for headshot. But in most other game modes, you could survive a kill to the head, especially with the weapons that they're giving us. But here, headshot is kill shot. Oof.
Tied the leader. Lost the lead.
Oh wait, there's one on here where if I make it go there, they literally just fall off into nothingness. Yeah, this one. Boom. And boom. I hate it. I finally find what I was looking for, and I was like, "Yep, that's it." And then I set up my little trap, hoping to catch someone, and I get killed, which means my portals go away. That is not. Is that over death? No, you can technically get to safety. I want the one that's a death. Where's the one that's a death? Because there's one floating rock with an angled angle. Because you can't just put portals anywhere. There's like specific points that like put portal here. And there's one that has the portal placement. There we go. That's angled. I want to give them a chance to recover. So it's like, okay. There. Now I just have to hope someone is willing
Lost the lead.
to.
5 minutes remaining.
Ah, oh, damn. I was going to try and bait them in by going through myself and seeing if they'd follow me. But I died before I could even get there. Yep. Oh, that almost killed me. Well, it's bad enough I'm just walking up to random ass portals, not thinking. And get folded. Alright. So there's the stadium. And I have to go... Well, not there, that's for sure. There we go. Actually, I don't want to give them a chance. Boop. Boop. Come on, go through the portal, buddy. Damn it, I couldn't get behind cover. on, go through the portal, buddy. Go through the portal. Now I'm trying to even bait by sending my shots through the portal. Oh, shit. And someone just snuck up behind me, didn't they? Essentially.
Let me guess, this is a first person.
This is indeed a first-person shooter.
That's actually one of the main fucking reasons why
Oh.
like you're trying to keep your eye on everything around you, and a motherfucker will sneak up on you.
Yeah, it doesn't help that I was having, like, all of my attention was being Oh, that's what I want. Like, all of my attention was being focused on trying to get people to go through my portal. Yeah. Oh, shit. Where? Oh, where?
Remaining.
Damn.
Game over.
Random map.
Round starts in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
First blood. One enemy remaining.
Dang. Spectating. My teammates got this. It's two on one. I just gotta find the enemy. Swear I saw them.
Round 1.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. They must have accidentally died. Ow. 6 rounds to win.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that is interesting. Weapons evolve for the losers each round.
Last man standing.
It looks like we're going to be the losers this round. That doesn't sound good.
I'm playing Geometry Wars, trying to beat my old high score on the Capitalism game, which is 194,100,000.
Round lost.
Jeez.
And I keep getting up to like 80 or 90 million.
Damn.
Round starts in 3, 2, 1.
Yay. Auto rifles. Alright, one kill.
One enemy remaining.
One enemy remaining. Well, someone's got to run into the enemy. Oh, I hear gunfire.
Round 1.
Let's see. If one round they just get
Starts in
rocket launchers, that round's just going to them.
1.
I got an SMG. It looks like an SMG and maybe also auto rifles.
One enemy remaining.
One
Last man
enemy.
standing.
Oh. Shitstick McGee. It's a standoff.
Round lost.
I lost because he got the drop on me, and so he was firing first, and I couldn't recoup. But now we're going to have the same
Starts in
weapons.
3.
Oh no, that's the 3 burst and a SMG. I'm kind of sad an SMG outgunned me. Oh, and I'm down this round. Alright, I'm spectating. You got this team.
One enemy remaining.
Yep, one enemy remains. They kind of took me out early. Caught me by surprise.
Last man
I hear
standing.
gunfire. Oh. He might get you. He is playing Ring Around the Rosie. Yeah, I think he's gonna get the drop on you. Why is your back to a hallway?
Round lost.
That's what I expect. That's what I thought. Alright. But now our weapons evolve.
Round starts in 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, my trace. Nah, I don't want this one to. Oh, I hate that. He must have portaled behind me.
One enemy remaining.
One enemy remaining.
Round 1.
There's certain things
Round
that I'm
starts
good
in
at
3, 2,
hmm
1.
but most of them I'm just not, and I don't think it's really worth my time to try and get better at them.
Yeah. Oh, but I died.
Last man standing.
Oh my gosh, they already made my teammate the last man standing. I'd pop a portal out there. I would not leave the safety of that corridor. All right, so I think that's okay. 4, but our weapons scale up again,
Round starts in
which I'm actually kind of sad.
2, 1.
I liked my trace, and now the options are a shotgun and a sniper.
One enemy remaining.
Which,
Round 1.
I mean, yay, shoddy. Like at a certain range, a shotgun's just a guaranteed kill no matter where you hit. Boosh sniper. I am not a sniper by any means.
3, 2, 1.
Like, it takes me several seconds to line up a shot.
Kingslayer. Double kill. One enemy remaining. Round 1.
Alright, we've gained the lead. Problem is, now they're going to level up again.
Round starts in 3, 2, 1.
Match point though. It is match point. I am not. Alright.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, we're gonna win.
Game over.
Evolution, not bad. I kind of like Evolution. It's a nice 3v3. It's a nice 3v3, and having the gimmick that the loser's guns get upgraded pretty much guarantees you're going to lose at some point. Because at some point they're going to have a weapon that's just so good it's just going to wipe the team. For instance, we ended up winning after we got the shotguns, because the shotguns, like I said, enough distance, they just kill. What's funny was they got rocket launchers. I don't know what their other weapon would have been, but they got rocket launchers on that last round. Which, I mean, if you can hit someone with a rocket, it's one hit kill. But
Game starts in
that's an if.
4, 3, 2, 1. Team deathmatch.
Can I find myself a plasma? It's a battle rifle. I don't want a battle rifle. Up, I'm battle rapping. My Mac is lethal.
Lost the lead.
Alright, what we got to see in here? I don't want to turn that on though, that's loud. It's the only unfortunate bit. Downside is I can't see myself. Upside is that I can see people. Wonder what. One of these times, I'm gonna end up shooting someone and not killing. Oh, yep, there it went. Like, one of these times, I'm gonna end up not killing someone, and they're just gonna fuck my whole setup.
5 minutes remaining.
I was right. Come on. Boom. You do. Oh, we are losing. Thankfully, I got the drop on him, so by the time he starts shooting at me, I'm already plinked away enough health to win the engagement. That's a railgun. What you have? Oh, you have a battle rifle. No, but I would love a freaking plasma if anyone could give me a plasma. Oh,
Killing spree.
I mean, SMG certainly wouldn't hurt. Oh, damn. Alright, let's see. Assault rifle. Not sure whose that is, but just for the sake of... Wait, what's... Oh, shit. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Damn. Oh, they're gonna win. Close game though.
1 minute remaining. Game over.
Like it was. The last thing was probably 50-49. Sorry, no, 50-41. That's what it was. I was thinking what theirs was. Oh yeah, that was definitely that's well within the margin. If that was a good game. Touch 15,000 damage, get 50 kills, get 25 kills.
Game starts in 5,
4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1. Team deathmatch.
Team deathmatch.
Gain the lead.
Oh shit. Oh wait, the BFB. Yes, gimme.
Gain the lead.
Give me my bat. I must get to thwacking. I barely survived that. I need to heal before I get another engagement. Bat go bonk. Bonk go to horny jail.
God, I couldn't have done that to that dude earlier.
Yeah, he needed horny jail.
I'm just like, dude, like, three things are going on here that I don't know if you understand. One, I'm married. Two, I'm a guy. Three, I'm eight.
Dude, besides just, he might need horny rehab. Horny jail, you're at horny probation, you must go to horny rehab.
Killing spree.
That's alright, I blocked. It's tough because he was someone who I played Bloodborne with quite a bit. Like, not nearly as much as you.
Yeah.
Like, we played together several times. And it's like, I know for a fact that he knows that I'm married.
You know, he could have been hoping for some sort of three-way deal. Um,
Look.
um, just like
You and I are very monogamy.
like just the only thing I can think of with him knowing, like he could just could have been hoping like, oh, maybe I can get myself a three-way deal.
Right, none way, look, dude. No. But it's like, I'm thinking one of two things happened.
Hmm.
Either A, he meant to send that message to somebody else, and then when he realized it was me, he tried to play it off as, oh, it was just a joke.
5 minutes
Or
remaining.
B, he's desperate and trying to get some from literally who the fuck ever.
Yeah,
And
it's
then when I didn't immediately say, oh yeah, let's send pictures, he was like, no, it was just a joke.
Which is like the worst cop out ever, by the way.
right? It's like, dude, just fucking own up.
Like that is up to that is the cousin to "It's a prank, bro."
Right? It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro.
I, I'm not gonna lie. If someone did some stupid shit, something like that, something bad, and it was like, "It's a prank, bro," they're probably getting decked just automatically on principle. Like, no.
That's a whole nother
Eh, see, I deck them, and then when they say something, I'll be like, "It's just a prank, bro."
right? See, call me old fashioned. You know, I know I'm an old timer, about to turn 30 years old and all that, but what happens to when pranks are just like hiding behind a corner or something and just slightly startling somebody?
Or ye old whoopee cushion.
Right, like what happened to that harmless shit where it's like, ain't nobody gonna get hurt.
And now people be like cutting off a whole friend's fingers and being like, "It's a prank, bro." I like I just sawed your arm off. It's a prank, bro.
Right?
Like what the
Oh
fuck?
god, do you remember that Daddy of Five bullshit?
No. Well,
Oh my fucking god, get me started.
what? Yeah, I need to hear about this. What is this?
Okay, so there was this YouTube channel, right, called Daddy of Five,
Mm-hmm.
where it was one of those supposed family channels of a woman who had um, three sons, and this man who married her who had two children of his own, a son and a daughter. And pretty much his
Game
youngest
over.
son
Victory.
was constantly getting bullied, belittled, and even verbally abused.
Damn.
And they would always say, it's just a prank, bro. For instance, the one that got a lot of attention called to them, the woman spilled invisible ink all over the carpet. And it was like, you know, invisible ink when it's first out of the bottle of fluid.
Yeah.
So made a big ass mess all over the fucking carpet. And then she starts screaming to little Cody, that's the youngest one's name. Get your fucking ass down here! Or up here, I guess it was. It was upstairs, and just cursing him out, just screaming hysterically at him. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. The poor kid's in hysterics.
Yeah.
And it's like, the dad jumps in and starts screaming at him too, and it's just, it was horrible. And there were so many other things too. That's just the one that really broke the ice. And eventually, the pieces of the man got taken away and sent back to their birth country. The last I heard, they're doing okay now. But their whole shtick was, it's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, Cody. God, it's just a prank. And it's like, now at this point, anytime I hear that phrase, I genuinely get fucking triggered, my dude. And I'm like, how about I fucking kick you straight in the nut and say it's a prank?
I mean, that is a mighty fine way to have some parasite. Um, because what is to stop him from just from one of them just kicking their dad in the balls and then utterly just smashing his head in, and then immediately grabbing the nearest thing to them and going after the mother.
Right?
Because at a certain point, you're just gonna see red and you're gonna snap.
Yeah, I know. And I'm surprised that little kid didn't, because he was like 8 or 9 years old. You know? Like,
Yeah,
you don't do that to a little kid.
yeah, no,
And I'm like, hey, you know, I'm never gonna be a parent, but, like, damn, even I fucking know that.
like. Oh, that's one of those times where if you just suddenly hear that, like, the kid, one of those kids went berserk and both parents are now dead or severely injured, you're just like, yeah, you know what? Can't fault him, no consequences.
Yeah. Well, see, the only two that were bullied were Cody, the youngest boy, and Emma,
Lost
the
the lead.
sister. The other three, the three children of the basically the ringleader of this whole fuck up. They didn't get bullied at all. In fact, they added to the bullying. They helped with it.
Oh,
The two youngest that got bullied.
the two youngest of so just the okay. So the kids of the
Children of the dead.
okay. So that was obviously, I think, the fucking wife's insecurities, just not liking the fact that the dad had another kid, and taking it out. That dad ain't shit though for not standing up for his kids.
Exactly. He fucking helped you.
Um,
But he's sitting there grabbing the boy, he's screaming at him, spitting at him, cursing at him,
and
and it's like, dude,
what that tells me is I don't think the dad wanted the kids. At which point, just give them to their fucking mother. If their mother's not fit, Jesus, find a family member or something. Because
here's the thing. He did want those kids. Because it gave him someone to fucking bully.
okay, so I wanted them for the wrong reasons.
Right, he's an abuser.
Yeah.
To his fucking stepmom. She's an abusive cunt. You know?
Yeah, that the two people who just never needed to have kids.
Right?
Eh.
They're fucking perfect for each other, though, aren't they?
Oh, definitely. But unless okay, if the kids change and become decent, like the mother's kids change and become decent human beings, that will change my rating. But as of right now, I hope her kids never procreate.
True. But unfortunately, seeing as they're essentially fucking white trash, they probably will. They'll probably have like 7 kids each.
You know, not only does that not give me hope that they'll change, but you're right. That gives me even less hope that they wouldn't procreate.
The leader
Yeah, because have you noticed that the uneducated
lost the lead.
obstinate
Tied the leader.
morons, like the fucking anti-vaxxers and anti-maskers, are the ones popping out so many fucking kids?
Well, because there's the reason us smart people are worrying about things like bills and and the world and the planet and everything. Um,
Mm-hmm.
those people, anti-vaxxers, low IQ individuals, all them trailer trash, they couldn't fucking care less. They can't see 2 feet in front of their face, let alone the future. So they're just fucking,
5 minutes remaining.
they're just fucking the fuck, and they're fucking like rabbits, and and out pops kids, which doesn't help because then we have a lot of low, because then we're just getting more low IQ individuals.
Right? And more kids being taught wrong and being taught like the worst shit. Like,
Kingslayer.
yeah, you know, gay people, fuck them. Kill them if you can, if you ever get a chance. Trans people, don't even get me started. Black people, oh Jesus fuck. You know, like
Basically, anyone that isn't white and agrees with you.
if they're not white and if they're not a Christian, fuck them.
If they ain't white, if they ain't a Christian, they don't follow Christian rules. And what's that? Don't worry about us not following the Christian rules. Rules for them, not for us. Okay?
Exactly.
Because the amount of
Follow not all of them.
yeah, because the amount of good Christian folks that don't follow the Christian rules.
Oh my god, get me started on that.
Kingslayer.
One of the things I love is when people point out that Republicans today would hate Jesus because he would have been a socialist.
Oh my fucking god.
and I'm and I'm like, yep. Oh well. Oh.
Irony is palpable, isn't it?
Yeah, the thing is, Jesus could come back right now, and I'm pretty sure every Republican will want to burn him at the stake.
Or be like, you're not the real Jesus.
Exactly.
The real Jesus is white.
Oh my. Yes, I love that theory, by the way. How the fuck is a white man surviving in the Middle East in that time period?
No fucking way. Also, did you know Jesus was not born in December? He was born in fucking August? Or at least somewhere nearby there, like August, July, September.
Yeah, because obviously we're not gonna have Yeah, we're not gonna have the exact date. We can just kind of guess because
Right.
people in the Bible didn't.
What was the
Because apparently people in the Bible didn't think to write down the Messiah's birthday, some reason somehow.
Well, because it was all a ploy to claim all of the pagan holidays,
Yeah, that's hilarious.
like winter solstice, for instance.
Yeah, that makes me laugh because I'm just like, it makes me laugh even more because at that point now, Jesus wasn't born in December, and we're gonna celebrate Jesus' birthday. It's a bit late, isn't it?
Happy birthday to Jesus. That's what I'm gonna start singing on Christmas.
Oh, I
Fucking pagan.
I have a few sort of religious people in my family. I could probably put that on Facebook next Christmas and just watch the fire burn.
Oh no. Some people just want to watch the world burn, and you're one of them.
I wouldn't say the world, but maybe some locations. For for instance, I wouldn't shed a tear if I saw Trump Tower go up in flames.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, I had a feeling that you and I were on the same page there, but I didn't know how to ever, like, start that conversation
But
without so shitless that I would be wrong.
my view in terms of him is he's not Hitler, he's not the devil, but he is no saint. He is somewhere in the middle. He's just a dumbass individual.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
A dumbass individual who's a product of his time. And his father, who probably was a racist asshole.
Game starts in
Yeah, without a doubt.
5,
And I mean,
4,
some things are racist.
3,
I'm not going to sit
2,
here and say he's completely
1.
perfect.
Zombie
There were
viewing
some
begin.
similar behaviors to be seen.
Oh yeah, the whole calling the calling news, fake news, and all that jazz was a playbook right out of Hitler because it was, oh, they're all lying to you. Only I am telling you the truth. Only listen to me. Don't listen to them. If they say something bad about me or uncover some sort of
Tie the leader.
scam or scandal, don't listen to them. It's not real. Only listen to me. I'll tell you the truth.
Exactly.
Which is,
You know, that fuckery is still going on.
it's still going on, but the thing,
Yeah.
the thing is now it's still going on, but it's gotten to the point where Democrats can't really say much about it because while they're not doing that, they are just straight up ignoring any bad press or trying to play it off.
Yeah, that's true. Neither side is really that fucking great.
Oh no, they're both fucking dumbasses.
Yeah. It's just the main problem that I have with Democrats is at this point, wow, I can't talk either.
Lost the
But at
lead.
this point is they're too fucking
Tie the leader.
you know, like not enough change is being made because they just aren't willing to put forth the fucking effort and sort of push back on it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and one of the things I also have a problem with is like they almost want to put all they're not willing to push enough on certain things, but they are die hard on things that really shouldn't fucking matter.
Right? Like things that we frankly don't fucking need to worry
Lost the
about right now.
lead.
Our country, I don't know if you know this, our country is literally burning the fuck down to the ground.
Is there more wildfires? Oh, you mean figuratively?
Figuratively.
I'm like,
King
at one point it was literally.
Yeah, true that.
Sorry, multiple points it was literally. Because while there was lots of peaceful protests, there was also lots of rioting and burning. Uh,
That's true.
lost the
So,
I was in the middle of some of that, not like actively part of it, but
yeah,
very nearby to where it was going on.
yeah. So, there was that, then you had the fucking California wildfires and all these other wildfires. That's like, oh, like the U.S. is literally burning. But now it is also, yeah, figuratively burning. And, are you ready for when either the House or the Senate flips for Republicans? Because you know that's coming.
Yeah, I know. That's my people who have all the fucking guns and ammo.
Well, what I love is that, like clockwork, when people don't like what the current sitting party's doing, they'll take away control from them. And the thing is, in this part, they take away control of one or both of the places from the current sitting party. But then now, if it was a policy blunder, like there was a lot of policy blunders, I give it to him. The problem is, like with this one, the it's not really policy that's the problem. It can maybe lack thereof, but it's a lot of inaction and taking away control of one or both of from one or both places. So either the House or the Senate, or both the House and the Senate, is only going to lead to more inaction because now you're going to gunk up the works because Republicans are going to fucking refuse to work with Democrats, and Democrats are going to dig in also and be like, well, I refuse to work with you, and just going to be like, we're both going to be going like, fuck, could you two get both of you get your heads out your asses and just fucking talk?
Yeah. See, that's been my thing for so long. It's like, I know that they're on opposing sides, but for fuck's sake, it's like our entire government is run by spoiled spies.
And this right here, by the way, is is a great example where Biden is kind of spineless because he was going to be one of the things he ran out was he was going to be the bridge that spanned the Great Divide. He was going to get both sides working together, and instead he is doing the same bullshit and insulting the other side. I'm like, that's not how you get someone to work with you. I'm not saying kiss their ass, but also at the same time, don't tell them to go fuck themselves.
Right. It's just, what can I say? Pardon me. It's like our entire nation is run by children. Spoiled, rotten little children who throw a simple tantrum about every
Tied
little
the leader.
And it's like, you want to sit here and say that we're so fucking spoiled and racist,
Lost the lead.
but everyone else in the fucking world is laughing at us. Hysterically.
Oh, to everyone else, we're a third world fucking country. We the only thing that keeps us in the spot as like a first world nation is the fact that we somehow we haven't managed to go completely dirt ass poor, and we have, and because our not all of our not over half. Well, I don't know, it might be over half, but basically like, we haven't completely slid into. We still have the technology stuff. We haven't completely slid into third world, but we're getting there. I mean, our healthcare system is that of a third world. Fuck.
Oh, I think there are some third world nations that might have it a little bit better than us in the way of healthcare. I'm going to be honest with you.
You know, that is completely possible. I honestly don't know, but it's completely, entirely possible. And the only thing, well, okay, I should say maybe in terms of healthcare plans, I will say yes, we have good healthcare in terms of quality. There you go. If you can afford it, the quality is fucking amazing. If you can't, well, like if you were rich, you don't even have to be Bill Gates rich. You can just be, fuck. I'm trying to think of there we go, upper middle class. If you're upper middle class, and even really then more, yeah, upper middle class, lower, top tier class, whatever the fuck that thing's called, higher class, high class, whatever. So upper middle class, lower of the next class, and you can pay and you can afford to pay for decent healthcare. That might cost you like fucking 100 or so a month, or more, 300, 500, whatever. But you can afford this really good insurance, or get really good insurance through your job, like you're a lawyers, doctors, whatever. You can get really good healthcare.
Right, that's true.
Um,
And I know that.
and really good quality healthcare. But if you're fucking poor,
Like every one of our generations.
you're just hoping you can see a doctor that's worth a pot to piss in. I mean, when my when my doctor, or my primary care physician, my main doctor, I go to her with an infected toe, infected big toe, because as a result of an ingrown toenail that was not taken care of. She looks at me, first off goes, I don't know what you want, kind of without it's saying so, but in so many words goes, I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. And I go, like, you're the one with the fucking doctor degree. Maybe, I don't know, fucking do something? Like, advise me what to do? And then finally, after some him-hawing, she gives me, I think it was like a week's worth of antibiotics. Wonderful. I run out of that still looking for a foot doctor. Because finding someone that was in network was fucking hard, because not a damn person was in network. Not a damn person would take the insurance. So finally Damn! I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's sad that you know, just by the fact I described that.
That's what Ava and I have.
If it's not Ambetter, it is the other thing. Because I remember it was Ambetter because I think she recommended Ambetter. I think we're on something else. I'm gonna have to I'll ask my mom. Because I can't remember. I just remember that it's shit. Actually, I don't have my wallet up here. I was like, if I had my wallet up here, I could just pull out my old. Actually, that's right. That insurance card no longer fucking works. I need to technically take it out. But anyway, couldn't find a person. Finally, did find somewhere which I could go and pay out of pocket. I think in total, and I'm not done yet because I still go back. I think it's next month or month after next, but I go back sometime so that I can just continue looking through, looking at it and make. Oh shit! I'm last man standing. Oh, we're gonna lose. No, I will survive. I think I've spent close to $1,000, if not $1,000, because the first day I basically dropped enough for a PS5. Like I basically dropped like close to $500, if not $500, the first day because the foot doctor looks at it and she goes. First, I think she asked if I was on antibiotics. No, I was not. I at that point I ran out. Because she never, because my main doctor hears I ran out of fucking hears that I ran out of antibiotics and doesn't fucking prescribe me a refill.
Round starts in 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, definitely. So looks at it and goes, "This is a very infected. We need to do surgery on it, like now. Like urgent, needs to be done. Wave the red flag." So I had the money, and thankfully I had the money in my account because I had just been sitting. I've been trying not to spend money, especially since I knew that some big expenditure was on its way. I was just letting money rack up. And thankfully this happened. This was more towards the summer. The summer side, so Six Flags was booming, so I was working a fair amount. It still cleared like 2-3 weeks of pay out of the bank account, but because at that time I was only getting, if I was lucky, I'd get over 300 a paycheck. Yeah, I was. Granted, I was paid weekly, not bi-weekly, but weekly. So every week was around 300 a check, or a little more. Yeah. Because my pay, I was getting paid $12.25 an hour to be a lead at this point. Again, things that sort of rich people don't have to worry about. They do the surgery, And literally, as soon as that doctor told me that I would be fine, I went back to work. I am walking in a fucking medical shoe. On my still on my feet most of the time, but sitting when it gets to me. And doing my job. I'm not. Granted, I'm not able to help out my teammates as much. Not teammates, team members. My team members as much because I've just. Yeah. Oh, kicker, by the way, is shortly after this, I think I'd finally gotten back into a normal shoe. I ended up cutting my finger on a door handle. Still not fucking sure how. And it's a pretty decently deep cut. So then I go from not being able to walk to not being able to use my one hand. To be completely honest, probably should have got stitches. Didn't. Just butterfly stitched the thing when I got home. Yes.
So, let me get this. You actually featured yourself.
Butterfly bandages or butterfly stitches. They're the bandages where there's adhesive on both sides. Yeah, it's one of there's two pads connected, and you put it on one side and you make it go over to the other. Yeah. Yeah. After this, I'll send you. Actually, I'm dead. Last man standing. Hopefully. Oh nope, I'm back again. I was like maybe. Eventually, I'll send you a picture of what a butterfly bandage is. But they're called butterfly stitches because sometimes they're used in place of stitches. If so, like if a cut's not like bad, like it could be used with stitches, but it's not like 911 to use stitches. Yeah, because I went into the first aid building that we have with this, and they were like, "Well, I think you might need stitches. Do you want us to call an ambulance for you?" My first thought, ambulances are fucking expensive. No. Later, let's say later, my mom tells me I should have just probably gotten the ambulance and then filed workman's comp. My brain's not thinking of that. My brain's just thinking, I don't want whatever bill is going to become associated with that. No, thank you. So they just bandage me up. They put a bandage on it, and they wrap gauze around it. Tight. Get home, the blood still isn't stopped. It's still bleeding a decent amount. So we but it slowed down a bit. It gets to the point like it's bleeding enough that we couldn't even put the butterfly stitches on. So we wait over an hour. I don't know if it reached into hours, but I know it was over an hour. That we wait, and eventually it stops. It doesn't stop bleeding, but the bleeding slows down enough that we're able to put a bandage on it, the butterfly stitches. So for a good few weeks, I'm just not able to use that hand really well. I certainly can't like clean a table because I don't want to get the per diem on me, and I don't really want to put my hand in a glove either because I don't want to piss it off. Yeah, so that's a bit of the irony. After I dealt with the foot, I had to then deal with the finger. That was just an interesting year for working there. What also made it an interesting year is the fact that obviously, as sort of unexpectedly, since it was one of the first years. Yeah, no, it was because it was 2021, so it was like literally the first year things were open, and so we would get swamped. Problem is, we didn't have the workers to deal with it. It was not uncommon to have one team member be in charge of multiple patios. Sometimes, thankfully, these were smaller patios. So like an example would be sometimes someone would have to take care of funnel and sticky fingers. Funnel and sticky fingers would be together. And sticky fingers is just a little outside one with some tables. I think there might be two, four, less than 10 tables at the outdoor patio. And thankfully, most of the time, Sticky Fingers was closed, so they were just literally going to clean the tables occasionally from people who would go sit there. Whoever had Moose would also get Mom and Paws. Moose was mostly closed, though, so we tend to bill Funnel, Sticky Fingers, and Mom and Paws together. Oh yeah, and there was Johnny Rocket South there, too. There was multiple times where we had a person running Funnel, South, and Sticky Fingers by themselves. And that's just props to those team members. Obviously, it wasn't like the best because we park services we do the cleaning. So obviously these weren't like the cleanest patios, but they were at least not as bad as they would be if no one was there. It was not uncommon to come back from break and just the place be completely trash, shit on the floor, tables needing to be cleaned, trash cans piled high, because not only were we short-staffed on team members, we started the season with maybe, if we were lucky, 3 leads. I'm leaning more towards 2 leads, and they would mostly not be assigned to my area that I was in, which was Area 2. They'd be assigned to Area 3 because Area 3 honestly needs them. They're a large area, and they have food court. And food court, a lot of times, is where you'd send your newer team members. Because food court is this large place that has nachos, chopsticks, Tap House. Well, what used to be Tap House, now it's Dog House, Thrill Burger, and the Pizza Place. So like five places, like your average food court. This large area, and it's outdoors too. So to work it correctly in my eyes, the ideal amount of workers you want is going to be 6. Around 4, 6. 4, you can do it with 4, but realistically, you really want 6. On a busy day, I'd honestly go 8, and you'd split the food court in half, and you'd have 4 for one area, 4 for another. Because that it just when it gets swamped, you can barely move. And it's outdoors, which is kind of sad. Things like JBs, if it gets swamped, you literally you really can't move inside, and if you want to move within the and the line actually cuts the restaurant in half, and in order to get to the other side, you have to go outside, and sometimes you have to go outside and ask, or at that point you might as well actually walk inside, because sometimes you have to actually go, excuse me, and go through the line, because there's just no way you're gonna be able to fucking go around it.
Round starts in 3, 2, 1. Takedown.
So during that time, when there wasn't really any leads, it wasn't uncommon for there not to be anyone to cover your break. And even when we did get more leads, it wouldn't be uncommon for at least one or more team members not to be able to have breaks covered because the lead would be on break. Or, I would be on break because I became the lead. Realistically, you want 2 leads for each area. Because even Area 1's the smallest. They're giving Area 1 another area. They're redistributing the areas. So they're giving another area back to Area 1, which I don't like, because Area 1 was perfect how it was set up last season. And it was set up almost like a set of lungs, because you'd have one area, the middle that was the carousel, and then another area. And it was perfect that it was kept that small, because Area 1 is the last area to get let out. At the end of the night, they're the last area, because they're the last area everyone funnels through, and everything likes to just stay open. Funnel places are notoriously bad for this. We hate funnel places. They will be open an hour after the park's closed, because people don't get it that the park's closed, or they don't care. And it also makes me feel bad for the rides operators, because they will also be there well after the park's closed, because they have to run the trains out. If you're lucky, you get an indoor patio, and indoor patios will close an hour before the park does, if you're lucky. But it's like what they don't realize, because they act like that hour, by the way, they act like that hour is really doing something for you, neglecting that hour, most time you're waiting either half an hour or the whole hour for people to leave. So by the time that they do leave, essentially it's time for closing, and so now you're having to do, as a lead, you're having to deal with closing all the other areas. And what should be able to happen is I should be able to have my people in indoor patios. I should be able to help them close their indoor patio, and then have them help me with the other patios at the end of the night, so that we're all getting out at a good time. And what it ends up being is you have two different places closing down at the same time. Half the time, the indoor patio might close fast enough that they're able to help with the last 10-15 minutes of closing of another patio. Sometimes you get unlucky enough that the indoor patio actually takes longer than your outdoor patio. Because like Johnny Rockets North, that can take a whole hour or more to close, because once everyone leaves, you have to make sure the tables are clean, put up all the chairs, make sure all the sweeping's done, and you have to mop the entire floor. Especially on a busy day. Maybe if it was not that busy of a day, you can get away with spot mopping, but most of the time you have to mop that entire floor. So it can take an hour, and if I'm waiting an hour or more just for people to leave, then it's either really close to when everyone else is, it's just the timing just doesn't work. Fright Fest was the worst. Fright Fest, we had multiple days where we actually got to capacity, which means we had over 50,000 people in the park. One day, we had, I think, 55,000 people in the park, and they literally had to shut the gates and not let anyone else in. Which, of course, during COVID, just makes you go, fucking hey. Because it's like, yeah, this is the time that we need to have over 55,000 people in the park.
One enemy remaining.
Prior to this, I had heard of but never experienced these types of days. Now I have experienced these types of days, and these types of days need to stop. Because you can't move. It takes you... It could take you 10 minutes just to move 5 feet.
One enemy remaining.
It just was not doable, and it just was not. And then, not to mention, although we were never really at capacity, this was always before the scare actors came out, but I remember one time I got yelled at by my supervisor. Technically, it wasn't my supervisor. It was actually the senior supervisor in charge. I got yelled at, and me and my team member got yelled at because we were on our way to, I believe, Mooseburger with more per diem. It was either that or it was Capone's with more per diem. One of the two. I can't remember. But we were on our way to do something. But we had talked. Yeah, we had talked to the supervisor, and the supervisor was asked by the scare actors to sort of stay and watch them because while they waited for more security to come, because there was maybe two supervisors there of entertainment, and they were posted, I think, at opposite ends, but they still really couldn't see shit. Like, so like if something popped off, they wanted someone to be able to run and get security. Well, my supervisor ends up getting called somewhere else. At this point, to my knowledge, everyone's doing just fine. So I was taking a minute and I stayed there until I was going to see that security showed up. Security does show up, but my team member is enjoying watching the scare actors do their shit. I'm like, fine, we'll stay another 2-3 minutes. My fucking luck, in that 2-3 minutes, the senior suit pops up and fucking rings me a new one for just standing around. And it's just like it. And I explained the situation, and she's not amused, to say the least. I'm just like, fine, I guess. And I love it because one of the taglines she used was, would you let one of your, would you accept this behavior from a team member? And I thought about it, I'm like, yes, I'd probably even encourage it. For one, you're watching out for the scare actors. And for two, you are, like, I know how hard those days were. Hell, I might myself be like, I can look over your patio. Do you want to take 3, 4, 5 minutes and go watch the scare actors do their thing? Of course. Yeah. Now, of course, I didn't think about that at the time. This was after I ended up like replaying it in my mind. Like, wait, yeah, no, this was like totally. But so yeah, there was that. Oh god, closings were horrendous, especially full pull nights. At the end of the night on Sundays, because it was Sunday Fun Day, we would pull all the garbages in the park. So each area was in charge of pulling all the cans in their area, and that could take upwards of an hour. Upwards of a half an hour. Half an hour. What am I kidding? Half an hour was made. You were lucky if it was half an hour. I mean, it would take long enough that we were prepping. Like, there was one time, my prep for that night literally was my entire shift. And my shift was like 6-7 hours. And it was the entire shift. Or I had one which was just like maybe 5 hours, but it was still my entire shift. Like, I got there and it was instantly prep. Because a lot of times they would have me on PMs, so they had me on night shifts. And so it would literally be get in, touch base with the soup, and get to work getting ready. We actually didn't have enough employees that they had to outsource and get us more employees, and there was nights where food court was literally staffed by just outsourcing. We didn't even have, I swear there was one night that food court was staffed by just outsourcing, and I had to be the team member in JB's, so I couldn't even be in my lead position. I had to step into a team member position because there just wasn't anyone else to fill that. Yeah, it was. End of that season, by the way. You think maybe they could have scrapped together something for all their team members who'd just been through this season? Nah, nah. We had a few celebrations. Uh, I use air quotes around celebrations. Throughout the season, like there was one time where they gave us, um, it was a tomato soup and grilled cheese. You could go get as many grilled cheese and as much tomato soup as you wanted. Um, and so of course I did take advantage of the free food. I think I took two grilled cheese and a cup of soup. Um, the soup, by the way, wasn't even warm. It was maybe lukewarm. Sorry, yeah. It was maybe lukewarm. It wasn't even hot. They had the fucking soup in one of the 5 gallon fucking coolers. Because I guess they hadn't heard of a fucking camping hot plate in a pot.
I'm not gonna lie to you, you have way more personality than I would have had my
Oh,
I can find something to hate you more than 1225.
oh, I. There was times I would have it out with supervisors, or the supervisor would hear me rant because I would just be pissed, and I needed to rant. There was one time I forget what exactly was going on, but I know I saw red and I almost handed them my keys and went, "Fuck you, I'm gone."
Game over.
Um, but it was just, and on top of this, not only are we having labor shortage, so we're not having the two people we need, and we're having an overabundance of people in the park. We're having shortages of the shit we need to do our jobs.
Nope, I would have quit on the spot from that alone. Like, if you can't even give me the shit that I need to do the job that you're underpaying me for, I'm not gonna do it.
Um, oh yeah, cause see, me as lead, I was getting paid. So a patio team member was 11.25 an hour, I believe. No, sorry, it was 11.50 an hour. Patio team member was 11.50 an hour. Patio lead 12.25 an hour. A restroom team member was getting paid 15 an hour. A restroom lead was getting paid 15.25 an hour. A supervisor was getting paid 15.50 an hour. Yep, there's only a 25-cent difference between restroom team member, restroom lead, and restroom supervisor. At that point, I became amazed that they managed to keep having any supervisors.
What did you see
Not to mention that I do know and did hear of people that did go, fuck you, and they demoted themselves back down to team member. Because why the hell not? Might as well.
I've seen that happen at jobs too. Like, I know one of one of my supervisors back when I worked at Dollar Tree, or not even
Fuck Dollar Tree.
God, it was a garbage job. Like, I was getting paid $7.65 an hour, and this this chick who was one of the like one of the supervisors, not the lead manager, but assistant manager.
Hmm.
She was getting paid $8.50, not even a dollar higher than me.
Oh yeah, my mom works at Dollar Tree, and she has had to fight for the pay she gets, and I think she's got it to where now she gets getting paid 17 something an hour, but she had to fight for that. Um, like fight tooth and nail just to get something, which is fucked.
That is.
Um, I got to see because I went into. I think I told you that I went into the app that handles my pay, and I got to see what I would be getting, what I would be making next year. and so I actually got a decent pay increase. 16.25, I think, was what I'll be making next year, or this season. I should say this season. This coming season. Yeah. Um, but yeah, my brain will cycle eventually. Yeah, my brain will get there. Um, yeah. So it makes me curious what the supervisor's pay is going to be. And the only reason that my pay was increased that much was because the minimum wage was increased, and because they're folding, they're getting rid of restroom leads, and they're folding it all into one again, and they're just having area leads. And so the area leads will be in charge of patio and bathroom. And so that's why that the pay got hiked as high as it did. Um, Plus, I think for coming back, I'm supposed to get a 25-cent raise each time I come back anyway. Um, what's kind of funny is one of the main lures of working there is because your badge gets you in free, and you get a buddy in free, and you get comp tickets, and you get discounted. So literally, one of the perks, like the most lure for working there, is supposed to be that you get to is like you're supposed to visit. You're supposed to actually come as a guest, but you have to work so damn much. There's not you're basically there every day they're fucking open. So you're basically almost never in the goddamn park.
Yeah, see, that to me just screams like bullshit scam. Like, it's a sweet idea and concept, but
Oh, it's a nice idea, and it was. I'll be honest, it's what makes me keep coming back because on the few occasions, on the like maybe 2 to 3 days a year, I can actually get my family up there. It's a nice little treat out, and it doesn't really cost us an arm and a leg. Except for the one fucking time I wanted to get my parents I wanted to get everyone season passes, and so I was actually able to get two of them free through comp tickets. I traded comp tickets into the season passes, so we were just going to buy two. Um, so my brain will click. Get two, but they didn't tell. I didn't remember, and I don't actually. I remember getting told either that in order to buy season passes, which would have our employee discount added onto it, we had to buy them from HR. Sorry, from the Team Six shop. Either HR or the Team Six shop, which was directly on the other side of the park. We're in the front of the park where the guest center. That's on the other side of the park and in the employee entrance. And so we're there already. And so my mom just goes, fuck it. And she buys the tickets, and it's like over $100 just for two season passes. And what gets me, and I feel bad, is we only went that one time. We had meant to go more. We were going to go during holiday in the park, but it just didn't happen because life. We were busy. Days didn't work out. Um, but yeah, it's one of those. And if the job itself didn't frustrate you and all that bullshit, the park itself would frustrate you. Because we are, what did off-brand Disney? We're discount Disney. We're fucking Wish Disney land. That's what we're basically trying to be. Because I hesitate to even call us a theme park because the theming is fucking gone. They're playing the same. I want to say god awful because listening to them on repeat just makes you want to bang your head against a brick wall. Things like there was a few Ariana Grande songs that they would play over and over again. The one Katy Perry song, the "Chain to the Rhythm," that would be on repeat because it was actually filmed at a Six Flags. So of course that one's gonna be over and over again. I think there was a Drake song that was over and over. Like these are the songs, like these shitty like pop songs. I think I say shitty because hearing them multiple times a day, because as a yep, I think there was even something Justin. I think there might have even been a Justin Bieber song. I don't know. I don't know. They all they all sort of blend together. Because as a lead and as a team member, I guess even as a supervisor, but more so as a team member and a lead, you are in, especially as a team member, you are in one place. So you're hearing the songs over and over and over because you're not moving to different areas. You're in the same area. If you're a team member, you're in the same patio for your entire shift. Uh, um, and your shift, if you're an AM shift, your shift would start 9, 10-ish. No, 10. 10. Okay, I think for team member it was 10:30, 11-ish. As a lead it was 10-ish. 10, 10:30-ish. And as a supervisor it's like 9:30-ish. Because most of the time as a team member you might get there half an hour before the park opened. As a lead you're supposed to be there an hour before the park opens, and as a supervisor you are there 2 hours before the park opens. So you could sit there with a thumb up your ass. They could literally probably have the supervisors come in hour and a half or hour before the parks open and be just fucking fine. Because supervisors get there 2 hours early, they do their paperwork, and then I come in after they've been there for an hour, and we finish setting up. But the problem is, we had finished setting up, and that would take all of maybe half an hour if you're lucky. And so then we're sitting for half an hour they were both sitting there for half an hour with a thumb up our ass, waiting for our team members. True, fair enough. This is fair. And for waiting for the team members to come, and then the team members do come, and then the team members come. You talk to them. You do your spiel. You send them about on their way for the day to their patios, and then they kinda maybe do whatever they need to do. They might be active for maybe 15 minutes at best if they're lucky, checking the trashes or some shit. But for the first hour, hour and a half, depending on the day, again, even our team members are sitting there thumbs up their ass because there's nothing to do. You're waiting for someone to make a mess. And then you have of course, your rushes, which is like the lunch rush. Your lunch rush, your dinner rush. And those times, it's balls to the walls. You don't even have a chance to breathe. Sometimes you can't even fucking walk, which is fun because you can't walk anywhere in the restaurant, and you're just sitting there going, "Fuck, how am I supposed to sweep, get the trash?" Sometimes you're just chasing trash. If it's a particularly bad day, you're chasing trash and tables, and you can't keep up. I mean, sometimes two people are hard. At the worst, those like 50,000 days, the days that we approached capacity, it would have been a struggle for two people to keep up. And sometimes we have only one person that's trying to keep up. It was bad. It was bad enough that the team member that I worked with that actually became a lead straight messaged me and was like, hey, it was fun working with you, but I ain't coming back this season. And I went, understandable. Yep. I pretty much just returned it like, yeah, it was fun. I understand. Yeah. Especially when, okay, so now this season coming in, because I got to hear some of what they're planning. Not only was there that redistribution of areas to where they have made Area 1 bigger, which was a really bad fucking idea. There's they're taking away all indoor patios from park services, and they're lumping that in with culinary. Culinary's gonna take care of um, the insides, which takes away one of the few fucking perks you had of working park services. Because at least maybe you could get an indoor patio, you could be inside when it's hot, and so you'd maybe be cool, or when it's cold, or when it's cold in the fall, maybe you'd be inside and you'd be warm. And now everyone is just inside. I mean outside, and now everyone's in a bad time just outside. And I'm just like I was just like I get it, I really do. You're trying not to have to outsource, and a lot of times maybe there was more culinary than there. A lot of times there was more culinary than there was park services. So I get it, but at the same time, that's just really shitty for park services. To add insult to injury, culinary gets a free meal each shift. Park services don't get shit. You know what we're told we get? Since we're in with rides, when the rides teams do like little celebrations, we get to partake in that. And I'm like, yeah, yeah, the maybe 3-4 times a year they decide to do something like some lukewarm yeah, some lukewarm tomato soup and some not even warm grilled cheese. Yes, yes. Thank you for that. I'd much rather have a fucking free meal have my meal be free every single goddamn day. Like, or like ride nights. I'm like, oh, there's ride nights. We get those because rides will do ride nights where the employees can come in and just ride rides. I'm like, that's great if you like rides, but I don't. I'm not a roller coaster person. Got a fear of heights. So, me and roller coasters don't mix well. There are a few I like. Like, I remember going to a ride night where it was roller coasters. Not roller coasters, sorry. I said roller coaster because I was thinking of what it's called, and it's roulage. Bumper cars. Bumper cars is called roulage. Because it's in our, like, made up to be looking like the French Quarter in New Orleans. In our Orleans place. Yeah. It's in our Orleans place, so it's called roulage. En French. But I remember going when it was roulage, or when it was... my brain will think eventually. Go-karts. I remember going kind of like, because if it's go-karts, I'll think about it. If it's bumper cars, my friend likes bumper cars, we might go. But all in all, when it was things like the Batman or the Superman or the Goliath, just was not my cup of tea. Wouldn't stay for it. And even then, those ride nights were not frequent. Yep. And even then, when they were, these ride nights would punctuate nights where you've already worked a long shift. Right. So now you're trying to decide between taking advantage of the ride night, staying possibly another hour or more, riding some rides, or going home and getting something food and sitting the fuck down and relaxing.
handle that. That's fine. But any of the like
Round
things
starts
like
in
go-kart,
3,
I might not be
2,
able to do. Bumper
1.
car, they probably couldn't do.
Showdown. Match
Roller
point.
coasters definitely couldn't do. All bad.
Yeah. So that's why I was kind of laughed because for the longest time, and I would ask because I would really be like, what is our incentive? What is our perk? Because their incentive is a fucking free meal every day, every shift,
Last man standing.
which is basically every day because you're basically working 7 days a week. I would basically be working 5 days a week. They'd give me 2 days off.
Game over.
Mind you, I said I was available at 7 days a week, open to close. Thank God they didn't put me on that shift, but they did put some of our team members on that shift. Yeah, did understand that worth a. I did. That's a good question.
Because aren't they required to give you 2 days off per week?
I don't know.
Even
It's a
for
good question. That's a good question.
like working 7 days a week every week for several months. That's not healthy.
No, I mean, thankfully it was. It wasn't like the team members had these shifts that were like open to close, damn near 6, 7 days a week. Thankfully, that wasn't like every week. They would have their times off, but like I remember, it got to the point where I think my friend had one where he worked quite a few days
Round starts
where he was open to close, and this was like Fright Fest. So close is like 1 a.m. But is the time is well, close is like 11, but you're getting out like 1 a.m. And then you've got to be back.
last man standing.
Um,
Round lost.
right, brain. You got to be back there at like 11 or so. Like you're not getting much in the way of sleep.
Because I mean, most people they can't
Round
just go
starts in
home and immediately
3,
fall asleep and
2,
have to wind
1.
Yeah. And then even though your shift is not until like 11, you're still going to be up at like not 9 or before. Yep. So you're realistically having
maybe like 4 or 5 hours.
yep. Yep. And um it would be it would be 12 or 13. Because I know they get 2 breaks.
3,
Um
2, 1.
Wait, look, I don't even count the fucking breaks, alright? Like, half an hour to sit down and catch your breath. That ain't
yeah. Oh, so
by the time
Last man
like finally
standing.
getting comfortable, it's
1
like,
enemy
oh, I
remaining.
have literally 20 seconds. And back in.
yep. So fun fact with the breaks. So if you were a team member, you had a maximum of 45 minutes to take a break. If you were 15, that was basically an hour. It was 50 minutes. 50 minutes you had for your break. So if you're a team member, you can have a max of 45. You could the least amount of time you could go is obviously 30 minutes. Um, if you're a part of leadership at all, so if you're a lead, supervisor, senior soup, whatever, you only can take 30-minute breaks. You don't get the 45. You just get access to 30. Yeah, not fun. Um, and the breaks, obviously, of course, are unpaid. So a lot of times, like my friend, he would just take 30-minute breaks because he would want that extra 15 minutes of pay.
2, 1.
And then you'd have later when we got into like Holiday in the Park, you had to take 45 minutes. They made it mandatory. You had to take 45 because they didn't have the budget. Because they didn't count on what they didn't count on was the fact that not a lot of people came. So there was days that many of the days we'd end up closing early, or we'd end up closing. We'd be able to start closing procedures before we even closed, and so we wouldn't be there for very long. I mean, it was completely honestly, it was to the point where many times, if you were a team member, you technically wouldn't even need a break because you'd be out before the time that they say you need a break. Still made him take a break though. Still.
See, that's sort of a problem in and of itself because, like, I understand that most of these people are probably
Round
younger
starts in
individuals, you know, like
3,
people who
2,
it's not
1.
necessarily going to destroy them to miss out on a little bit of pay. But I'm sure there's at least a few exceptions where it's like they're relying on that as their living.
Last man standing. One
Yep.
enemy
Oh.
remaining.
So if it's just
Yeah. There was days where, and there's days where you might have been scheduled, but we had to send you home because we didn't have the budget to keep you. Or the one time where they closed without even opening because weather. Yeah, so my paychecks went from being 300, maybe if I'm lucky, close to 400, to being basically sliced in half, and I was lucky that they were over 100. My brain was thinking and was going to say something, and I totally just forgot. Oh, let me tell you this story. I had a supervisor who had something up with her eyes where she literally she legally was not supposed to drive at night. She was pretty much legally blind at night. She told Six Flags this. Would you like to know when they scheduled her? Open to close. For most of the week. If not the whole week.
I would have literally sat down with whoever did the scheduling and said, perhaps you didn't fucking eat.
Round starts in 3, 2, 1.
So each night, each day she'd go to work, and each night she'd drive home. Basically knowing that if she got into a crash, if she got pulled over, she essentially was like, you're done, like your license revoked or serious like fine or jail time. Yep.
Like I said, at that point, I would not have even budged on it. I would have been like, are you going to drive me home? No. Are you going to call me an Uber to get me home safely? No. Then you're going to suck my fucking dick.
They probably would have demoted her.
Last man standing.
That one, I'll be honest, because there's a lot of there was one person who got passed up for being supervisor because they didn't like his attitude, which, on one hand, I kind of understand. There's times I couldn't take the dude. But pretty much, if you show, like, they didn't take kindly to, I guess you could say criticism. Like, if you were unhappy or if you complained or whatever, they were very keen on just demoting you or holding it against you. Oh, it is. There was times I would get. I didn't quite know because I didn't really talk to supervisors my first year there. But because it was funny because technically I started there in 2019. I then was rehired in 2020, but I didn't set foot in the park because I'm not gonna do that during COVID, during the height of COVID. No, thank you. I was surprised they even fucking opened. So I don't know. They got the okay and everything from the government, and so they opened for Holiday in the Park and all that jazz. And I'm just like, why? I think they also opened the water park, which just made me surprised. I know they opened the water park this season. And I was surprised. Most of the time, they didn't even have enough people in the water park to get the water park open. But the water park is another rant I'll get into later. Um, but I did talk. But so there was my blip of 2020, and I came back. This is my technically second year working in park, but third year being hired. So they counted it as me having 3 years of service. So I'm talking to supervisors more, especially once I become a lead. I'm talking to supervisors and I'm hearing things more, and the more I'm hearing, the more I'm just going, how the fuck are we even? How, yeah, like at this point, to me, it's starting to look like the fucking Titanic. How are we not how are we not more concerned? For one, we're not getting enough new hires. We're not getting enough new hires or rehires to sustain us, really. Um, I can pretty much, it's pretty much a guarantee. I would think that at this point, you're probably maybe going to get back half, like maybe you'll get half of the rehires that were new hires. And most of your rehires are people that were there, and it's mostly upper management. And it's people that have been there for like 4 years or more. Some people have been there for going on shit. I think one person was there for like 50 years. Like they're going on decades there. I'm just like, I don't understand how. I know you're in management now, but I don't understand how. Um. Oh yeah. And so I just would hear things, and I'm just like, I don't understand. Don't under. There was times early on where we'd have we'd have one or two people for all of the bathrooms in the park, all the bathrooms. So we're talking like 8 bathrooms, 8, 9. I think we have like 9, 10 bathrooms in the park. And 9, 10 bathrooms in the park, and of course, then we're talking about men and women, so you basically double that. But we're talking more on the men's side. So you'd have one or two people for all of the men's bathrooms. There was times where supervisors were staying hours. I'm talking 2, 3 hours after the park closed just to clean bathrooms. So I was hearing everything. I'm just like, how the fuck are we open? Just how? How is this not starting to ring alarm bells? Because I would also get into, and I've said not screaming matches, but I would get into sort of heated conversations with supervisors and seniors and stuff at times, because I'm like, how is this not more of a bigger issue? How is this not more of a bigger deal? How is this not riding on the wall time, shit's hitting the fan? But
Because when it comes to running businesses, they don't want to go into any sort of alarm. They want to just ride it the leader. Eventually it just completely crumbles, and then they probably have at least some lost the lead.
Kingslayer tied the leader.
And then it's just,
gained the lead.
Losing out on everything.
yeah, it took years. I'm thinking, if I remember right, it was like 3, 4, maybe 5 years for park services to finally get leadership back. We were running off of rides leadership when it came to upper, like senior soups and full times. We were running on rides, which means we were getting, which means Park Services was getting put on the back burner. A hell of a lot. And they're just now finally going to give us our leadership back. We're getting senior soups. We're getting these people who can sit in these meetings and advocate for Park Services. And that was just started to get implemented halfway through the season. Last season. And getting finalized this season. And that took years. And I'm just like, fucking how? How was this not? This should have been apparent. At the very least, I'll give you 2 seasons. And that's being very gracious. More gracious than I should, because you should be able to tell this was a shit show after a season and a half. You should be able to tell it's a shit show and that you needed to restructure some shit. But you know what? I'll be generous. And say 2 seasons. So that's 2 years. How did it take this fucking long for you finally get your thumbs out of your asses and be like, maybe we should give them leadership back?
I don't know, man. It's like businesses don't give a fuck about this stuff anymore.
No, but every business wants to fucking complain about labor shortage. We don't have any employees. No one wants to work here. I'm like, have you considered it's because you're not a fun place to work at?
Have you considered that it may be because you were shit and pieces of garbage, and quite frankly, your customers are all just these broke kinds of and people are just fucking bastards? Have you ever considered that as maybe a possibility?
Look, I get it. A job doesn't necessarily need to be all sunshines and rainbows, and I don't need to get the same level of enjoyment I get out of it as I do sitting here playing a video game. But it also shouldn't be hell on earth.
Right, it shouldn't be so fucking bad that when I'm driving to work, I'm seriously contemplating the idea of actually getting in a just so I don't have to deal with it.
The thought, do I really need this job, should not have to cross your mind. You should not heavily. You should not clock out and then instantly be dreading the next shift the next day.
No, and it's like, it's so bad sometimes, last, well, not last year, but the year before, in 2019 and 2020,
Yeah.
I worked at Sam's Club. I was a door greeter. Because working at Sam's Club the first time ruined my back and my hip.
Oof.
So I reapplied and I got the door greeter position. Now we had a policy there that you had to have a membership in order to enter. You had to show your member card. Everyone had to show it. No exceptions. Dude walks in, and I ask him if he has his membership card. I'm very polite. I'm not outrageously friendly, but I'm certainly cordial about it. He said, I'm not a member, I'm just here to look around. Unfortunately, sir, by store policy, you have to have a membership in order to enter. And this dude calls me a racist. He pulls out his phone, starts recording me, saying that he's going to ruin my whole fucking life because I'm doing what my boss told me to do. And it's like, my boss came over because I called her several times and she was like, no, that's correct.
3,
And so
2,
she walked the guy out.
split ball.
I straight up went into the bathroom and I was like,
Ball stolen.
hardcore thinking about this
Lost
fucking
the
killing
lead.
myself right there.
Ball
didn't do it. I just said I can't do this.
Ball secured. Tied the leader. Ball dropped. Lost the lead. Ball stolen.
See,
Ball
it's at that point, I think places like that, they just need to have,
tied the leader.
they need to have their own security. And I'm thinking like veterans, like ex-service guys, not the douchey ones, that just need to come out and not so gently escort them
Problem is, then
to
it
a.
does become a way bigger issue because, well,
Ball
to be blunt,
dropped.
the guy was in
Ball
fact
stolen.
color,
Ball
so he would have
dropped.
just blown it even more out of proportion. Mind you,
Ball
I
dropped.
forgot to mention,
Ball
there
stolen.
was like a really
Ball
tall
dropped.
sign literally right
Ball
next to me
stolen.
saying that everyone
Ball
must have a
dropped.
membership in order.
Ball stolen.
Because I'm just thinking there needs to be some sort of bigger consequences
Ball dropped.
for these fucking people, so maybe they'll actually think about not being a prick.
Kingslayer.
I mean, that'd be nice. I wouldn't hold my breath on it, but that
Ball
would be nice.
dropped.
Because generally, I try to be nice to people that are working in the service industry because I understand. So if you're like a door greeter or a cashier or a waitress, I try to be nice. Now, granted, if you're not nice with me, I will return the same attitude and tell you to go fuck yourself. Um, but for the most part, I try to be understanding. I try to be nice.
Lost the
And I
lead.
mean, like I said, I wasn't rude.
Ball dropped.
No.
I was just like, hello, sir. Can I see your membership card? You know? Wasn't being
Ball
like, "Yo,
secured. Ball dropped.
you know?
Yeah.
Why? Why fucking bother with that?
Yeah. And it's like, what does it say? My brain will click around. Oh, it's like, also, I want to know what was going through this guy's head of why he thought he was going to be the special exception.
Ball dropped.
Because that's how motherfuckers are.
Like, somehow you thought you're going to be the special exception to the store's rule, and they're just going to let you inside and, pal around,
Right?
because why not?
Ball
Right?
secured.
Like, what the fuck makes you so goddamn special?
Yeah, like, what makes you God's gift to the screeners? Like,
The thing is, everyone has known for fucking years.
5 minutes remaining.
Sam's Club is membership symbol. Like, in order to
Kingslayer.
you have to
Ball
have a membership.
dropped.
yeah, I remember.
How it's always been.
Ball
Yeah, I remember the main ones you always hear about with memberships is like Sam's Club and Costco.
Kingslayer.
Exactly. Everyone knows that that's how they work.
Ball
You
stolen.
pay for your membership,
Ball
you
dropped.
get discounts in that store.
Ball secured.
Yeah,
How it is.
not to mention them with like Sam's Club. A lot of them they have like bulk shit. So because my grandma pays for 2 memberships,
Ball
and
stolen.
so it used to be for she'd have 2 cards. She'd have one for her, one for my grandfather. But when my grandfather passed away, she let my mom have my grandfather's card because my mom would go shopping with her.
Ball dropped.
So she got the card.
Ball stolen. Kingslayer.
So we go there and we'll get like our toilet paper and Kleenex and shit from there because you can just buy it in bulk.
Right. Exactly.
Ball stolen.
Taylor and I have the same
Ball
membership.
dropped.
We get all sorts of shit from there. We
Ball
get paper
stolen.
towels, toilet paper, disinfectant wipes. We get a lot of our food from there. You know, we get a lot of shit. But it's just like that job. That job was fucking horrible.
Oh yeah,
It was a miserable experience.
I can imagine that it was not very fun.
Yeah. And it's like the thing that sucks though, right?
Hmm.
The only reason that I went back to that job was because someone who was very special to me, someone very important in my life, who I met there my first time working, was diagnosed with cancer. Now, I felt that it went without saying I needed to go back so that I could be there for him and offer him
Ball
the
dropped.
support that he needed through it, because he was in the process
Ball
of
secured.
wife,
Ball
and
dropped.
Oh shit.
he was just
Ball
having a bad
stolen.
fucking time.
Oh yeah, shit shit hit the fan hard.
Yeah. But I started back there, I got to see him
Ball
literally
dropped.
once, and roughly a month after I started back, he died.
Oh damn.
And it's like, I'm gonna be
Ball
honest with you, he
stolen.
was a previous love interest of mine. So it hit hard.
Yeah.
And it's like, the incident that I mentioned with the guy calling me a racist, that happened like 2 days after the little get-together that his family had
Ball dropped.
to remember him,
Ball stolen.
which I went to, but I was still pretty
Ball
torn up
dropped.
about that, and then this motherfucker has to
Ball
come and do
stolen.
that.
Ball dropped.
Of all the times it could have happened, it had to be like 2 days after that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 'cause that's just, you know, the icing on the cake.
Ball dropped.
Right.
Ball stolen. Ball dropped. Ball stolen.
I hate people.
Game over.
Oh yeah, people can be shitty. Very, very shitty.
Not all people.
Yeah, not everybody.
A lot of them. I want to say that 70 to 80% nowadays is just awful.
I remember, of course, it was during Fright Fest. Um, I remember one of the team members got yelled at because our cash to card machines weren't working. And and I'll be honest, most of the time they fucking didn't.
Sounds about right.
You were lucky to find one that was in service that was working, and I had to keep track of the ones that were working. And sometimes I would send someone to one, and it wouldn't be working because we can't communicate for shit.
Right.
Um, so my Brado. Anyway, he was getting yelled at. Like he straight up got berated by a customer, a guest, and this happened multiple times that day. To the point he had to take a 15. He had to sit down and collect himself and calm down. And none of that happened while I was there because it straight wouldn't have flown. Because at that point, I'm looking at that team member and I'm giving him two directions. One, you're calling security for a disorderly guest. Two, you're calling to the supervisor because you're going to tell them that I'm having you call security and I want them there as a witness. Got the point supervisors were the same way. They weren't taking anyone's shit. If you were bad enough, they just straight got you thrown out of the park.
This shit of, well, the customer's always right. That needs to go right out the fucking window.
Oh, most definitely. That's bullshit.
Look, most of the time, the customer's never fucking right. Okay?
Yeah.
And it's like, honestly, whoever made that fucking custom of the customer's always right, I wish I could, like, bring them back for just a few minutes and punch them right in the fucking face.
Oh, you can guarantee that whoever coined the phrase "the customer is always right" was some Mr. Krabs individual who just wanted some fucking money. Because as long as you bend over backwards and you crucify your customers, you sacrifice not your customers, sorry, your employees, you sacrifice your employees, your customers will at least give you money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I don't know, man. It pisses me off. You know? fucking make ends meet.
Oh yeah.
You know, like what is it that makes customers feel just such a need to shit all over someone else's day when all they want is to make enough money to survive, not to get rich, just fucking survive.
And the thing is too, like, I'm not saying that like this didn't happen in the past, but I feel like in the present, like in the past few years, it's gotten more prevalent as a sense of entitlement has grown.
True that.
And I will give the idiots on Fox this only slightly. Lockdowns didn't help because now you have lockdown because now you have stir crazy lockdownness being mixed with entitlement, which is just not going very well at all. I mean, I'm pretty sure someone was straight killed over the mask mandate shit. Like,
Doesn't surprise me.
if they weren't killed, they were at least beat the shit out of.
Yeah, again, that doesn't surprise me.
Because yeah, then you had stores who just refused to enforce their mask policy because their employees were getting guns drawn on them.
Which is fucking insane. It's literally a fucking piece of shit.
Game start in 5,
One of the things that made me
3, 2,
one of the things that made me laugh
deathmatch.
my ass off was watching people on Fox News, Judge Jean Pirro specifically, watch a clip
The lead.
of a driver get road rage and fire his gun several times out of his window. And watch as they still and watch the sort of torture that was going on in their minds as they were trying to be all that gung ho Second Amendment, everyone needs a gun, while also having to face the facts that because everyone has a gun now, road rage is getting a lot scarier. So just watching her brain try and come to terms with that, and not use the words gun control, was beautiful. Oh, you saw her brain was doing all sorts of gymnastics, just trying to twist itself in knots, just being like, "This is fine, this is fine." And of course, to try and cover
Sure, it'll be real fine until it happens. I heard directly, right?
always, and she tried going. Of course, I would say, if I would say, lock the man up and indict the man. If I was there, and yada yada yada. I'm just like, yeah, but that doesn't speak to the core issue. Like, thank goodness thank goodness he didn't hit anyone with his car or the bullets. So thankfully, it was apparently a bad enough shot, and everything was moving fast enough that he didn't hit anyone. Because, goodness.
Sheer dumb luck. Honestly.
Some poetic justice, some irony. There was a Republican. I think was it governor? There was some Republican politician, one of these people we'd consider a gun nut, who was shot in an instance of road rage. I can't remember, but I think I can't remember if he was the one that pulled the gun first, but he had been in previous incidents where he had gotten road rage, and he had pulled his gun. But this time it just happened that someone pulled and fired a gun on him. Oh, sorry, I can't remember if they pulled the gun first or he pulled the gun first. Either way, he ended up dead.
It's pretty ironic.
Yeah, I know.
He died though, and I'll tell you why. I would have loved to see
5 minutes
what he
remaining.
had to say about it.
I can tell you right then, he probably would have been like, everyone needs a gun. Thank goodness I had my gun on me so I could protect myself. And he probably wouldn't have even touched the fact that the other guy had a gun, and the fact that he would have been perfectly fine had the other guy not also had a gun.
going one of two ways. Either the way that you said, or he would suddenly be like, you know, people are so out of control, this is insane. But still, everyone has a right to a gun. But everyone's going crazy nowadays.
Yeah, probably the doubling down. Everyone's going crazy nowadays, and that's why you need a gun. Because you know the old adage I like to say 1,000 times a day. Oh, the only thing that stops a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a gun. And then it made me further laugh the one time where there was an active shooter and their good guy with a gun almost got mistaken for said active shooter because he had his gun out in an area where police were trying to find an active shooter.
Right.
Doi? Why? The correct response when there's an active shooter, get the fuck out of Dodge. And if you see said active shooter and he's coming your way, then and only then unholster your weapon and put a round in his ass.
You know, hope you're good aim.
This doesn't apply if you see cops moving towards you. If you see cops moving towards you and there's cops in there, you just run to them and get the fuck out of Dodge still.
Right, exactly.
If your life is in danger, of course, unholster your weapon and fucking deliver the Western justice, the old Western justice, and just let a bullet fly wherever it may land. Try for non-lethal, but
Yeah, I was going to say, try not to kill just some innocent bystander.
however, I will say this goes out the window if they've already killed someone. Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe not go full Punisher. If they've, maybe just make it hurt more. Maybe try and break the femur.
Well, I mean, my thing is, if you're going to shoot someone, shoot to kill.
Yeah.
You know? But what I was more saying is, make sure you're shooting at the person who you're trying to hit. Make sure you don't hit some random innocent person who's just trying to get the fuck out of Dodge. Too.
Oh yeah, fair enough. And if you unholster your weapon, you better make sure you better know you're a damn good aim with it. I don't want no, I don't want you fucking shooting, missing, and hitting a fucking bystander, or shooting, missing, and fucking ricocheting and hitting someone. No. If you unholster your weapon, you better be damn sure you're gonna hit.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. If you're going to shoot a gun, this is something that my dad taught me. If you're shooting a gun, you better be shooting to kill.
Yeah. Second thing, if you have a gun, you don't need some big ass gun. A small sidearm will work just as well.
Victory.
Small pistol, you know?
Yeah,
That's all you need.
you don't need some big fuck you old western revolver.
Or one of those fucking semi-automatic fucking things.
Dude, at that point, if they show up with a fucking like AR-15, just get the fuck out of here. What are you doing with that?
Right?
At that point, you're just another active shooter. At that point, what the fuck? Who the fuck is who just goes around with their AR-15?
People nowadays.
That's a rather big ass gun.
Yeah, I know. My thing is, I fucking hate guns, dude. Like, seriously, I hate guns. Guns scare the shit out of me.
I mean, I don't necessarily have anything against guns per se. I think that there is a certain class of gun that we don't fucking need as civilians, just because no. Um, like honestly, yeah, no. Like semi-automatic, we don't really need fucking semi. Why the fuck do we need semi-automatic weapons as a civilians? And if the answer is you like shooting it, then fucking every range should have a few good AR-15s you can fucking rent out.
Right?
Problem solved. You can still shoot the bitch. You don't need to own it. Like I'm not
Oh, go ahead.
okay, 'cause I'm not totally against it. Against them, I'm totally against the fucking morons that 9 times out of 10 are wielding these weapons.
Right.
But I get it.
See, for me, it's just like, I had an uncle who committed suicide with a gun, and it made it to where I'm scared shitless of them.
Game starts
You know,
in 5, 4,
I think we need to have
3,
better
2,
control
1.
over who can get guns.
Team deathmatch.
You know, like stronger background checks,
Lost
you
the
know,
lead.
stronger psych eval, things like that. I'm not saying like no one should be able to have a gun, though I think that might potentially help some issues. But the type of gun should be far more
Tied the
restricted.
leader.
Like you said, no one should have a fucking AR-15.
Lost the lead.
And like I said, stronger background checks and psych checks.
That or you know
That's really nice.
that, and you know what? Since we're gonna have since guns are gonna be such an ingrained part of American culture, I would fully support having having a gun safety class that starts in middle school. Because at this point, when there's so much guns in the fucking world that you can just stumble across one, I want people knowing how to fuck to use these things.
I could see that.
No, it's just and it could be a part of a broader, just common sense class that you know that they get taught. I mean, there's things that should be taught that isn't taught, and oh my god, which pisses me off because I'm just thinking, I'm just going, all right, you dumbasses are sitting here reading about
Kingslayer.
critical race theory, which isn't even, mind you, being taught in schools.
Right.
So you're reading over nothing.
Right.
But you're not reading about the correct thing.
Yeah, well, because there's fucking don't
Like,
The thing is, our entire school system needs to be
Tied the leader.
fucking
Lost
broken
the
down
lead.
and reconstructed from the ground up.
oh yeah, the fucking school system's just
Tied the
fucked
leader.
at this point.
It's shit.
Oh yeah,
Gained the
and
lead.
that's, mind you, that's just K through 12. When you start getting into the fucking college and shit, that fucking A.
Right.
You sh- These fucking greedy ass schools.
Yeah, I know.
Like, it shouldn't cost me 10 times what I'm gonna make in my lifetime just to get a fucking degree. To try and
It shouldn't.
to just try and better myself. And in other countries, it doesn't. Hell, in other countries, some of that college is free.
Killing spree.
Well, not free, you pay for it in your taxes, but still.
5 minutes remaining.
But regardless, you're not sitting here having to pay fucking, tens to hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yep.
You know?
And then, because then that goes into the fucking predatory student loan, that fucking billion-dollar business.
And it's like, one of the big things that pisses me off about college in our country is that they require you to have classes that you are never going to use, ever, throughout your career. Like, I was going to college to get a fucking psych degree. I wanted to be a therapist. But math is required for that, not just basic math. It's like through college algebra, which I've always had a bit of a deficit in the way of math. Like, for some reason I just can't quite grasp it correctly.
Yeah.
And then a couple of other extra math classes as well, like statistics I know was one, and there was one or two others. But because of that, I couldn't get my degree. So I dropped out because it's like, well, quite frankly, there's nothing else that I'm really interested in enough to where I'm willing to put forth not only the money but the time
Kingslayer.
to get a degree.
Yeah. My friend that I'm playing with now, who's over in England, said that for her, her uni is only. I'm just gonna round up and say 1,000, like 1,300, so 1,300, for 4 years to get a degree. That's manageable.
God, I knew I was supposed to be born in England.
I wouldn't even have minded being born a Brit. They have Doctor Who. I like Doctor Who.
Well, so you just could have told me if it was that, yeah?
Yeah, love Doctor Who.
I've always had a deep love for England.
Oh yeah.
Given the fact that I used to be romantically engaged in some
Oh, sorry, that's the cost of 1 year. Okay, but still, that's. But like, but even okay. First of all, oh, a year. I missed the a year part. Dollars a year for 4 years. Okay, my bad. My defense. Yeah, okay, even still, that is still by and far better than what it is over here. Because it'd probably be like what, triple, quadruple that for a fucking year. Like,
It depends on the school, sure, but, for instance, my wife was going to Webster. She was trying to get a film degree.
yeah,
And for the 4 years that it would have taken her to get said degree, it was going to be a little bit over $100,000.
I was just about to say you're lucky to trying to get a degree. You're lucky to get out without spending like 100,000.
Yeah.
And fuck if you want to, and fuck if you want to try and study abroad, because then that shit's goddamn. Half the time, the only way people can go to school is by fucking scholarships and government grants.
Double kill. Game over.
And I mean, the thing is, she
Victory.
had sort of a scholarship because she was in the military.
Yeah,
But the thing is, she kinda blew.
yeah,
So it's like if she wanted to finish it, she would have to get a loan. And I was willing to support her through that in the hopes that, we'd be able to get her an actual decent career. But after a little bit of that, she was just like, look, I just don't even want to bother with it anymore.
yeah. Understandable.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I can't fucking blame you there, because the fact of the matter is, if she had actually pursued it, right,
Mhm.
and continued going to school to try and get a degree in something that wasn't film anymore, and then also working, she would have fucking run herself into the fucking ground. Like, working 4 days a week, going to school 3 days a week.
Yep.
Like, how the fuck can anyone do that?
Yeah. Oh, what's ironic is that's going to be basically be my reality here. Hopefully this year, fall, come fall. I think I'm trying for the fall semester because I think I'm too late to get in on this current semester, and it's too much of a headache to try and think of. But I do eventually want to go back because I was going to CLC, and I do eventually want to go back there and sort of get my grades back in order so that the government will once again give me, um,
Pell Grant.
yeah, will once again give me money. Um,
That's what I had too, but I blew
Game
it.
starts in 5, 4.
I got to where they won't do it anymore because my grades just sucked ass. Like, yeah, yep. So now I have to go there and I have to pay out of my pocket and then get good grades enough uh, that they'll take over paying again. Because I basically went straight out of high school to CLC. The problem was, high school was a bit rocky because I was having trouble finding the motivation to do my work, and that just sort of carried over, but I could at least sort of
The lead.
pass one or two of my class. Two, I want to say two or at least two of my classes. But what was kind of the final nail of the coffin, which I think I ended up failing basically all classes that I attempted that one. The final nail in the coffin was COVID.
The leader.
Because end of that middle end ish. What I forget. Anyway, everything ended up becoming remote, and if it was hard to find the motivation before, it was extremely hard now because I'm just laying in my fucking bed and a Zoom call, or just laying in my bed with this work, and there's not the in class time. At least the in class time, I would be able to,
Focus a bit more.
yeah, focus or convince myself to do the work. Even though sometimes I even had trouble doing that, but at least it was something.
Yeah, it's better than
Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Lost the lead.
similar story to tell with that because when I went to college, it was immediately after. But my
Tied
problem
the
was
leader.
not a pandemic; it was the fact that all of a sudden I had a social life.
Lost the
Because I
lead.
was really
Gained the
outcast
lead.
in high school and all that, didn't really have any friends. In college, I started to break out of the
Gained
shell
the
a bit
lead.
more, socialize with more people in like the student
Gained the lead.
Yeah.
hang out and do ball. And so it's like I was losing the motivation for most of my classes.
Killing spree.
Because it's like, why do that when I can go socialize with people? Because I was so
Gained the
socially
lead.
starved.
Yeah.
Gained the lead.
Yeah. Funny thing was that I think that was
Minutes remaining.
kind of part of my problem too. In terms of, but that it was even going in terms of high school because, from elementary through middle, all I can remember from elementary, the friends I made were not good friends. I can realize that now, and pretty much essentially, if it came down to it, I would not have trusted them to have my back at all. If it came down to brass tacks. So there was that. There was the fact that I wasn't popular. All of the friends I did have that were kind of shit. That was like two, three. Like I wasn't the popular kid. And I wasn't. It wasn't like I was a loner by choice. It was just not really anyone that wanted to hang out. Yeah. Then, because I was able to stay pretty good grades, I was like straight A student till the tail end of 8th grade, and then going into high school, to the point where actually my sophomore year I failed 2 classes, my first 2 classes ever, and I had to take summer school. But I credit that with that point. I just became to the point where I wanted friends, and I wanted it, and it bugged me or something.
Tied the leader.
I do not hate my friend Scythe. What the fuck? I mean, I hate my old friends. That would be a true statement. But it got to the point. I'm also wondering. I'm trying to. Here's the part where I can just be like the WebMD type thing. I'm trying to figure out if it's like that WebMD phenomenon, or if there's actually a point there. Because I've been, in the free time when I scroll TikTok or whatever, I've been having these people, especially this one person, pop up who has ADHD, and they're describing shit. I'm going, yeah, all right, I can relate to that. Yeah, that's happened. So I'm going, okay, is it me WebMDing myself, or could I possibly have ADHD? which also wouldn't help a damn bit.
Right.
Because that means my brain functions differently, and I don't know how to make the monkey in my brain do what I want it to do.
Yeah.
Scythe, that's easier said than done. The only thing harder than getting something physically checked out is getting something mentally checked out in this country. Which I also laugh because then we wonder why we have a mental health crisis. Yeah, we don't.
Game over.
Game over. So I'm gonna have to be honest. I'm not completely sure. Especially doesn't help that I'm in a hot room right now, so that's all I can think about. But also, it's like my brain can't think. That's something so small my brain wouldn't really remember it. I don't think so. So many palms uncontrollably. Maybe. No. Not maybe not. Maybe. I don't think so. Well, I get that. Yeah. So I'm streaming, so that I see. So he's talking to me via the stream chat. And so he was like, silly. So he asked me, he's like, do you have sweaty palms uncontrollably? I'm like, not something I necessarily would notice. I don't think so. I'm not exactly going around checking my palms. Not to mention, I generally would forget. Check on some integrated measures. I don't know. It doesn't help that I'm also really fucking oblivious to shit. Two things that against me. I'm oblivious to shit, and I have a really bad memory. There was this thing that I kept getting. I kept coming across my fucking ads, and it was you were supposed to be able to get to test yourself for ADHD, and I was tempted to do that. Of course, the one time I pulled up the thing, so I'm not even gonna pretend like I know what the fuck that means. All I know is that theta is a Greek letter of the alphabet. Thank you for the explaining more. Okay, apparently when your brain. Okay, good. Like all I know is theta is a Greek letter is a letter of the Greek alphabet. I think. That is. Thank you for putting it in layman's terms. That is interesting. That also does not sound good. Doesn't help either. Half the time I'll mean to do something. I mean, fair enough. It doesn't help that to half the time I'll be like meaning to do something and I'll just utterly forget to do it. Because I've technically been meaning to look into this for months.
You know that's something that happens with Logan. She has ADHD, and it's like I'll say, hey, would you mind doing this? And she'll say, yes, I will do that. And then 2 minutes later she forgets.
Yeah. I remember the person I watched talking about that. Um, the like out of sight, out of mind thing is really, really a thing.
I believe that.
Because Rand, I kept forgetting, and not that my primary care physician's a fucking smart person anyway. But I've been meaning to, because I wanted to understand more how my brain functioned, and therefore how to get the monkey in my brain to do the things I wanted to do.
Double kill.
Here, have some Adderall.
She's more likely she'd probably just tell me I'm fine and just kind of get over myself. Like, I mean, this is the same. This is the same doctor's office that wouldn't treat my mother's thyroid problem because they just said she was fat and that was it. That was the problem.
That's like
Here's the fun part: the thyroid problem is what made it where she was retaining weight and she couldn't do shit because she would just be fucking. Part of the thyroid problem is weight gain and being tired and shit. So I'm just like, you're being, I don't want to say redundant, but like, um, it's like, seriously, like, you're being dumb. Like, you're like, oh, you just need to lose weight. Uh-huh. How about you fix the problem that like, I thought like she wants to, and she's active. I mean, she's very active for work, but the thyroid gets in the way, and so it's like,
yeah, it sounds like as a whole, your body is just finding different fucking options.
yeah.
Preferably one that's not as crap.
Yep. Well, the problem is finding one that isn't that's worth the pot to piss in, and that is also a network.
Yeah, that is true.
And then I have the added bonus now of I can no longer no I'm no longer on her insurance, so I have to figure out insurance for myself. Anyway, so here's another thing that shouldn't be a nightmare, but is a nightmare here: to fucking healthcare. We've already gone over that. Okay, so
Don't get me wrong, I am grateful, for what A1 do have, because I went several years with no health.
yeah,
Like, no insurance, I wasn't even eligible for Obamacare, because I couldn't afford the cheapest shit they had to offer.
oh goodness, good old Obamacare.
I'm, look, I'm just gonna put it out there right now. I am grateful as fuck for Obamacare. Like, I had a couple surgeries last year. Because of Obamacare and the insurance that I had through being married to Ava, I only had to pay like 36, $3,800
My gripe
versus the 58,000.
Yeah, my gripes with Obamacare was Obamacare was like feels like it would have been a good stepping stone to get us towards somewhere, but it came too late to be that stepping stone, and now we're just sort of in this weird ground where we have the Republican Party who fucking hates it, but doesn't have anything better to and hates it because of who it came from. Essentially, that's it. But has no and has no better plans. And the Democrats all have a thumb up their ass and aren't expanding on it. So we're stuck with because taxing someone who doesn't have because like fining someone or taxing them more because they don't have healthcare doesn't fucking help. That's one of my problems with it. But otherwise, yeah, no, Obamacare was a decent step forward. It just needed to be continued.
Right. Well, here's the problem with that. I'm not saying I disagree with you because I agree completely. It should be more but pretty much how it went, Obama had this brilliant idea and he wanted to bring it into action. But the rest of the pretty much the other two-thirds of Congress were left.
Yeah.
And as we discussed earlier, our political system is full of fucking children.
Sometimes it's filled with worse than children.
But it's like, the Republicans were like, we're not going to let any of this pass. Because fuck you.
Yeah.
And so because of that, there had to be compromises made, which ended up making it not nearly as good as it could have been.
Yeah, because I believe Obama was trying to push us as far as he could towards universal health care.
Universal healthcare. Yeah, he wanted to get us as close to that as he was able to pull off. Unfortunately, the fucking Republicans had to just shit all over that. Because how
Game
dare
starts
people
in 5, 4,
who cannot
3,
afford it
2,
just be
1.
given
Team
healthcare?
deathmatch.
Yeah, and they too people they like to reek. It's like no free healthcare. It's not even free. You pay for it in fucking taxes.
Gain the lead.
Right? Oh, and then here's the one that fucking
Gain the
kills
lead.
me. All these people talking about, well, it would be taken out of my fucking paycheck all the time. These other countries, the student healthcare universal healthcare, it's roughly 5% of their cost. Whereas the system we have now, it's about 20%. So you're paying 4 times what you should have paid to
Lost
have
the
just gone
lead.
for the fucking universal healthcare.
Tied
Yeah,
the lead.
besides the fact it doesn't make.
You're like, you fucking stupid.
Yeah, besides the fact that most people since they get healthcare through their work, instead of getting
Tied the lead.
taken out of your paycheck anyway. Like it's like what the fuck.
Lost the lead.
People have critical thinking problems.
Yeah, the problem is they can't critically think.
Yeah. And like I'm not gonna say I don't. There's not times I have critical thinking issues, but at least it's not as bad as the fuckers in charge of things, which is sad.
Right, and like, at least I'm willing to sort of look around and, realize, oh, I have misunderstood this. Now I understand it. Progress has been made. Like, I'm not just like, nope, not what I was told, not what I read on Facebook.
Goodness. Some people don't know
What
that's
I read on Facebook, nope, is not true.
it's it's yeah, no God. Oh God, then you have the horrible interpretations of that lovely book known as the Bible.
Fucking
You know, we've just been hopping from topic to topic that's like that. No. um,
The Bible says love thy neighbor, unless they are gay, or trans, or not Christian, or
no, what's funny? What's funny? Yeah, I get your being, what's funny, and I get your being sarcastic. Is like, it's not, I don't even say all of that. Like, I mean, what's really funny is they can't even agree on what it does say.
I know. It's hysterical, isn't it? Because, you know, everyone turns to the Leviticus saying about a man shall not lay with another man lest he be stoned. According to what I've heard, and this is just what I've heard, so take it as you see fit, that has been mistranslated. What it actually said in the original text was something about a man shall not lay with a baby, like a child. So pretty much don't get fucked with a pedophile.
Yeah.
And yet somehow, somewhere wanted to push the narrative of being gay is spooky.
Well, here's the part: if the Bible anti-gay but pro fuck incest.
Right? Yeah, funny how that fucking works, isn't it?
Like,
Oh, and then
oh,
you gotta love how everyone turns to that one little snippet of Leviticus and ignores every fucking thing else. You know, these people saying being gay is a sin. It's against God. Are they walking around with
Time the
Bible
leader.
verses tattooed on them, wearing mixed fabrics, eating the wrong food on
Gain
the
the
wrong
lead.
day, fucking various people, and then going to church the next day to throw it away because that's how that is.
oh god, that just makes me think of "Pray the Gay Away."
King Slayer.
Bruh.
Gain the lead.
Okay, so I was gonna say something too. And I completely fucking. Oh yeah, reminds me of a video I seen where this dude literally goes up to these people and talks about a story in the Bible, and he talks he goes there's this book where these daughters get their father drunk and have sex with them. Do you think that should be in schools? And they go no, and he goes that's the Bible, and they go no, it can't be.
Oh, that is it. That is fucking it.
Yeah, but I was just laughing like, that's funny.
King Slayer. Double
So bad
kill.
they have these talks all the time because
Triple kill.
they're both admittedly pretty hostile towards Christianity for various reasons. You know, maybe they're into all that. But they have these talks all the time and they just rip it to fucking shreds.
I mean, as but don't share your delusion. I mean, you know, but that most people are that being being at least somewhat hostile towards Christianity is becoming common because they've just been making complete and utter cunts of themselves.
True. That checks out.
So unless you drink the Kool-Aid, you're kind of looking at them going, hmm. What should I call them? Scythe, what should I call them? Just he said don't call them cunts. They lack both warmth and depth. Okay, I'll give you that.
King Slayer. Gain the lead. 1 minute remaining.
But you know, Ova said something recently that I was like, you know what? You're right. Seems like I don't understand how anybody can follow a religion where the main point of it is to teach you to absolutely despise yourself
King Slayer.
and believe
Hey, you need to be punished for all of eternity, unless you follow these set rule of guidelines and you hope to hell the big man upstairs grants mercy.
Right. Like, why would anybody in their right fucking mind want to follow that? Like, to me, that sounds like a fucking abusive relationship. You know?
Game over.
Like, imagine you're trying to, be in a relationship with someone and you're telling me you are worthless, you are horrible, you are evil, you are damned to suffer unless you work with me and you do everything that I say.
Yeah, no, that
I can save you if I choose to.
yeah, it's utterly fucked. Scythe Scythe says that he's gone to the point of asking them, so you believe in the Bible, so you believe in Satan, so you believe Satan is real, so you're a Satanist.
Yeah, I don't think I would let that get me very much.
No, but to watch their brain short circuit might be kind of fun.
Yeah, I don't think it would work though. And on top of that, Satanism is not actually, a religion that believes in the devil. To Satanists, the devil doesn't exist. More than anything, Satanism is just sort of a little bit of a spicy atheism.
Yeah, I'll grant you that. I still think it would have been a better PR move to call it something else. I get it. I almost feel like they were kind of ragging on Christianity at that point, calling themselves Satanists. But I feel like it could have had a better branding.
Well, of course it could have, but like I said, they're just spicy atheists.
Spicy atheism.
That's all it is.
Satanism, spicy atheism. That is an interesting one. Shock value. Fair
You're
enough.
not fucking wrong.
I mean,
Game starts in
Yeah, dude, it's just
5,
spicy.
4,
That's all
3,
it is. It's
2,
spicy.
1.
Spicy smooth.
Zombie the
reclaim the actual word. Yeah.
one. Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Double kill.
Oh. Okay, good. He's dead. I suppose since we're on the subject, this fit in. One of my favorite jokes from um, George Carlin is when he talks about. Um, I mean, yeah, there are Satan worshipping Satanists. They just they're funny. They're funny. um, one of my favorite jokes from George Carlin. I can't remember it, so I'm gonna butcher it. Scythe, don't yell at me. Um, was when he essentially goes, "Yes, of course, God, God is making sure that you have a right to, pack some heat."
Lost the lead.
Because everyone would be like, the God-given right to own a gun. I'm like, ah, yes, because God was so worried about. Have you seen that set from him where he talks about that shit?
No, I don't really watch most comedians.
I might find it and send. Yeah, I might find the video and send it to you though, because it is an interesting video to watch. Yes, there are no God-given rights. Okay, wait. There are no God-given eights. Yes, God isn't giving us eights. He gave us 7. It's a self-interest bullshit story. Yeah, that was the essentially um,
Lost the lead.
that was essentially what that was about. There's no God-given rights. There's just self-interest. Uh, It feels better when they claim their invisible friend told them to.
Gain the lead.
And then, of course, there is such fun things that have popped up making fun of religion, like the cult of the flying spaghetti monster.
Oh yeah, for sure. Pastafarian, I think it's called.
Yes, dude. What, dude? Lil Cat Bible, huh? The fuck? What's that? Lil Cat Bible. I'm confused. I will have to look that up. Where's their VIP? That's our VIP. There's their VIP. As their VIP gets killed. No rules. The Ten Commandments is Ceiling Cat and is Top Cat and brought you out of hot litter box with no cheeseburgers for hard mouse and all. Interesting. That's an interesting thing. It's the Bible translated into Lolcat. I didn't know Lolcat was a thing. That Lolcat was like its own language. Interesting. Ceiling Cat is God. Oh my god, Ceiling Cat. Basement Cat is Satan. Fucking love that. I have to look that up more now. I love it. Ceiling Cat and Basement Cat. By the grace of Ceiling Cat.
King Slayer.
Oh, we need 2 more to win.
King Slayer. Killing spree. Double kill.
Give us this day our daily cheeseburger and forgive us for making you a cookie, but eating it, and we forgive when cats steal our cookies. Oh my god. That's amazing. That's amazing. At start, no has light, and Ceiling Cat says, "I can has light?" Question mark, and light was. And Ceiling Cat saw the light to see stuff, and splitted the light from dark. But that was okay, 'cause kiddies can see in the dark, and not trips over nothing. And Ceiling Cat said, "Light day and dark no day. It was first." It were first. I should not be trying to read this.
Game starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Zombie VIP. Lost the lead.
I I'll have to send you that now because he reminded me of something. Your friend, your friend needed the anti-masturbation cross. I'm the VIP, so I need to. I can't send it. But once I'm not the VIP, I'll just stand AFK for a second and send you the anti-masturbation cross.
Tied the leader.
I descend from the heaven. Oh, I did not descend upon him. That would be funny. The entire Bible written like that would be hilarious. The ceiling cat. Ceiling cat, doing whatever a ceiling cat does. Once it loads. I present to you the anti-masturbation cross.
Lost the lead. Tied the leader. Kingslayer. Lost the
See,
lead.
your buddy just needs the anti-masturbation cross.
Tied the leader.
You just need a larger anti-masturbation cross. Oh no, sorry. Okay, so we will give him the adult version, the anti-masturbation crucifixion. Sorry, the anti-masturbating crucifix.
5 minutes remaining. Lost the lead.
He thought it was an he thought that it was an activity that would be greatly that would be greatly increased by the adding of friends.
Kingslayer. Tied the leader.
He thought the he thought that masturbating would be made all the more special and funner by in the inclusion of friends, and he wanted to share the magicalness with you.
Lost the lead. Tied the leader.
Wait, it exists? Oh shit, I'm the leader. I'm the VIP. I can't. Oh my. I don't know if you're prepared for what I'm gonna send you. Oh, yeah, I saw. I will send that to him. I hope you're ready for this one whenever I'm not VIP. Oh. That's amazing. Yikes, hard pass. Oh my gosh. I now present to you the adult version of the anti-masturbation cross. Oh, should I have killed myself? Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. Um. Mm. So I saw there is the always lovely poop sock and the always lovely dude that wanted to eat scat. But today I completed the trifecta by finding someone who talked about 69ing with his friend because they wanted to taste the untainted urine. I have completed the I have collected them all. I think I saved the image too. I won't send it to you. I'm just gonna look at it for reference. Oh my god. I forgot about the person that asked if anyone else tries to fart while masturbating to anal porn.
Gain the lead.
Oh, the shit I find on Reddit. Hmm. Well, you don't want to join me on my trip through the annals of society?
Overtime.
Oh. I see quite a lot because it's because I do r/cringetopia, the r/facepalm, r/insane people of Facebook. There is no shortage of the yikes.
Victory.
I'll switch up. I'll give you a break. I'll switch it up, and I'll start doing the oddly terrifying. All right, I'm gonna exit the match. I'm gonna shut down the stream. Let's see. Oh, I have rewards I can claim. Oh my goodness. No, okay. And now I will end the stream.